Check 1, 2.
Song. There you go.
Oh my god, I forgot about it until you just mentioned it. Holy shit, that's a...
Bears go out in the woods today. All right, Brent, how are you, dude?
What's up?
Better not go alone.
Brent.
Yes. We out in the woods.
Oh god.
Let's see here.
Oh, we got the whole team. Yeah. All right.
Woo!
We're all locked and loaded. The whole team. Yes. What am I trying to do here? Oh, copy and put this camera feed in here. And we should be working on all cylinders here. Yeah. Check 1, 2. Check. All right. All right. Is there anything? I'm not muted. We're all good. Audio's all good. Platforms are all good. All right. I think we're good. How's everybody doing?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, doing right.
Good.
Fantastic. Glad everybody's doing good. Let's see. Anything I'm missing here? Bam. All right. Anything interesting going on? How's the wedding?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It was really cool. I was telling them it was like a, they actually got.
Yeah, I'm gonna so be on the break there and flesh things out and so profiles out and everything. So
I'm sorry, you kind of got muffled there. I heard your husband, and then I heard blah 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 blah.
but like I was last week when it's freaking.
It was the ceremony that they didn't have a couple years ago.
Gotcha. Did you partake in? Was there any drinking?
There was. It was not.
I mean, a little bit.
Well, hold on. What kind of drinking?
I don't really care.
So it was actually at a winery,
Demand.
and they handed out one of their house wines, and it was a white, and I really didn't like it, and most of my family didn't like it, so we all ended up drinking it.
Next week, I
mean, that's also kind of fair. I remember, I think wine was one of the wedding I went to in July. Wine was very primary there, and I was not having any of it.
I don't mind it. I just am picky.
Oh, yeah.
Usually the cheapest package.
Excellent. Man, I don't know where that went. I'll have to look for it later. I don't know. All right.
You lost the bears?
No, I usually have a vape to feed my addiction, and I don't know where it went.
So does that mean there's no bears?
That means there's 15 bears.
I was gonna say, now the bears are gonna be really angry.
Great, the bears are all technically sober now. We're all screwed.
They're going through a draw.
I'll still have this one here. All right, anybody else do anything exciting? Anybody want to touch down on something?
Yeah, no, it's a pretty standard week for me. Just going through it, doing work, looking forward to moments like this.
Yeah.
I tried Shadow Dark on Monday. That was interesting.
What is Shadow Dark?
It's like an OSR AD&D first edition clone that no one has dark vision. That's the big gimmick. That you need light sources, and they run out after actual in-game playtime.
So wait, is this an RPG, like a
Yeah,
tabletop game?
Exactly, just like D&D. You know, like
Interesting.
Wizards Fire and
Okay.
all that. Yeah.
So it's like they decide, because you know how some games, like the whole theme is around, you got to find lighters, you got to find candles, torches, you know, you got to keep your battery and your flashlight going.
It's survival horror where light is
yeah.
one of the elements you have to take care of.
Yeah, that was. We're level 3, which is pretty high level in a game like that, and we ran into a ghost, and we had to run away because nobody had magic, and it just started killing some of the NPCs that one of the guys had as some henchmen, and they just like we saw that, we shot some, we used some weapons and some crossbow bolts and stuff, and it did nothing. We're like, okay, we're leaving because we're all gonna die. That's the style of the game.
I've not played Shadow Dark, but that reminds me of like I played a couple games of Call of Cthulhu. It's like the ghost showed up. Cool, we need to get the hell out of here.
Yep.
That will kill us.
100%.
Yeah. Actually, last week, it's actually unfortunate, the game for my Pathfinder game, the game master couldn't make it, so one of my friends actually introduced me to Blades in the Dark, which is basically you are a part of a crime organization and you do heists kind of game.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like very
is it like is the aesthetic like, I don't know, like 1920s, or
I
is
would
it
say
more
it's
fantasy?
kind of like 18 like have you ever played Dishonored or Assassin's Creed Syndicate is probably a little bit better.
Yeah.
Very kind of like European late 1800s, maybe early 1900s kind of gang, a little bit kind of like Peaky Blinders. Like,
gotcha.
then
I love that aesthetic, and I think did I get some images from that game, Dishonor? No, from the game Thief, which also
that's a really good. Thief is really good.
That's a classic right there.
That's a classic.
It looks like it. Every time I search for like ruined Gothic city, Thief, like,
I mean, that is one of the like really original versions of that. But like, yeah, you start as a gang, you start really low level, and it's kind of like building up your character and building up your organization as you do whatever heist you're supposed to do. Like you could be scammers, you could be assassins, you could be a cult.
Interesting.
It's a very interesting kind of game to play.
When did that game come out too? Because
Thief or Blades in the Dark?
Thief.
I would have said like 90s. I want to say
there was a remake.
Okay, I'm about to say, I was like, the graphics look way too good for 1990s. Yeah.
Okay.
The original was it was
so
definitely
the original
90s.
Thief is 98.
Gotcha.
It had 2 sequels in 2000, 2004, and then they did a remake in 2014. So yeah.
I see. Okay, 2014. Okay, because I mean the graphics are good for 2014 too. You look at that game, it's like, Jesus. But I mean, graphics, I feel like in games have like reached this point of like, are you getting really any return on investment? Because
the thing is, we're reaching that point where everything's so close to realistic as it can be artistically. It's like, okay, cool. I think actually I saw a meme for the PS5 Pro. It's like, cool. Now the window has gone from a window to a more opaque, slightly see-through window. It's like all that power, and it's like, okay.
I did see the stills. I'm pretty sure you guys too, of Grand Theft Auto 6, like at like its super high res or whatever. You know, I mean, it looks crazy good. It's like, whoa.
Crazy good, yeah, but I would argue, like, even though it has its kind of older aesthetic, GTA 5 still looks really good, pretty good too, as far as the games go.
Oh yeah.
It's like we've left the era like in the 90s when we were doing like polygons, like where we were taking large leaps, and now we're kind of just back to at small steps. Progress, but like less return than we were having a couple decades ago.
Agreed.
Because I remember the jump from Final Fantasy, like on the PlayStation, when Final Fantasy 7 went to Final Fantasy 8, you had like all these polygonal characters, and then suddenly, oh wow, everyone in the cutscenes look like people instead of these block little block.
I remember
individuals.
seeing, like Final Fantasy VII was back then, without knowing obviously what we know now, was a beautiful game. Like the
Absolutely.
graphics, and I was like, this looks really good. And then, like you said, 8 came out, and I remember as a kid, I was like, whoa, this game looks.
Oh.
Look at
This is the
Squall,
same console, and
he
they
looks
look completely
amazing.
different.
Everything looks great. You can see his mouth and his eyes
Yeah.
on the polygon head. And then when Final Fantasy X came out, it was like,
Yo.
whoa, like what's like. Oh man, like the RPG.
Oh my god, that's like story of my life too, Brett. Exactly what you said in that chronological order.
Yeah, because I skipped over 9. I wasn't like.
Wow.
9 is.
That's
I
my
know.
favorite.
There's
Well,
like
I'll
a
say
big
this.
debate still going on between
Yo, Alice,
like
I
how
will say
good
this:
9
is my favorite too, but unfortunately, it did have the unfortunate nature of being at the end of a console when.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I still play it on my phone now. I bought it on my phone.
I've heard so many
Nice.
good. Oh, you know what? Like Lamar, if you ever tune into this, you played in our last game. I remember in college, I watched we were in our dorm, and I watched him play the whole damn game, Final Fantasy IX, because I haven't seen it, before I skipped over that one. But
Yeah.
I heard the story was really good.
When it comes to Square RPGs, I'm sorry, I'm a Parasite Eve stan.
Yeah.
Parasite Eve.
Actually,
remember...
the fun story about that is that I think Parasite Eve had some of the leftover concepts from 7, and they kind of like brought in all the Genova stuff into that.
Makes
but back
sense.
to the whole graphics are getting better. Have y'all seen what they're doing with Dragon Age: The Veilguard with the hair? Like how it actually moves like hair, like the move. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, because that's a thing that they're doing. It's pretty cool. Because that was
Not just
one of the
thing
big
that
things.
lays on your head. It's actually kind of interacting.
Well,
with the...
it'll do the whole it'll go over the shoulder when they turn, and it's really pretty. It reminds me of when they did the Final Fantasy movie, how 50% of the computers or something like that were just the main character, the female character's hair.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, they were, because that was a big thing for that, and I'm like, oh, it's happening again.
It's
with
one of those
Dragon
things
Age.
you say it out loud, you're not sure, and then you look at it, and it's like, oh, that's why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you look it up, it's pretty cool what they're doing with it.
Yeah, I'm looking at least some stills and stuff like that. I mean, the game looks good.
No, yeah, but you guys, the hair
You got to
movement
see
is pretty.
the movement.
It's pretty cool. I appreciate the artistry behind it.
All right. Well,
Which is why I had to post that GIF.
y'all are about to have a messy hair day here with our venture into our first side quest here of
all these bears that can't keep their tentacles to themselves.
This is true. They just want the bare necessities. Your body, body, yes, in their mouth. But all right. So really quick, I'm going to reorganize how I do this leveling, at least for level 4 to level 5, because we spent a minute here at level 4. I think we're all ready to move to level 5. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is we're going to keep the custom goal of getting Venus back, but if you guys all make it out of this pirate venture alive, we'll go ahead and do a level 5, and we're going to leave secure a base of operations for 2 level 6, because that needs to be done. So hopefully, good luck to you all. This is we're going to see how this turns out. It's funny because none of you have any idea really what to expect here, so we're going to go ahead and see what's up. But let's hit up the...
Wait, what did you say what do you mean by survive? What was that? Hold on.
Objective updated.
Yeah. We'll see. Who wants to do some recapping? Who's going to need some of this inspiration? I'll tell you that right now.
I will 100% take the Inspiro if nobody else wants it.
I did it last week, so.
All right. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, we return to the party still being split between the Red Lion Hotel and Old Zoya, where Red Lion Hotel, Loie and Alice were finishing their conversation with Reginald and Eloise, Reginald's sister, I believe.
Correct.
And we talked a little bit about some of the mining they were doing, about their quote-unquote payments they were making to the Queensmen for protection, and that they should probably help them out with the tin cans of the Silver Order. But then Eloise kind of got a little stone-faced at her brother Reginald for mentioning that, and told him that we should save that kind of conversation for the Scar. And hopefully, either at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m., the party can meet with the dwarves in the Scar and finalize their contract between them and the Amethyst Academy, and hopefully their business will not be mucked with by any outside forces. We'll see. As the conversation ended, Loie and Alice saw none other than Cora, the waitress from the Bark and Buzzard, I believe,
True.
leaving the Red Lion Hotel, slipping on a shoe, which was very curious. And as they attempted to leave to go talk to her out front of the hotel, who should approach them but Leamington, letting the duo know that Orion was ready to talk. Flash to the other side of Emberwood Village, and the other parts of the party were speaking with Old Zoya at her hut. Old Zoya, I have written down here, tells Torin about his father's work and about her moving out to Emberwood. Old Zoya then talks to Ron about the old days, about the Veil, about how the Sorcerer Kings had the ability to cut through this veil and were working together to do it, and also how the Druids of ancient times got pushed out of society at large and relegated to essentially living in exile while the Sorcerer Kings began forming their arcane empire. And seemingly, the Sorcerer Kings could open this door where I believe Kolabadi asked the location for it, and Old Zoya mentioned that this place was at the clock tower in town, the old astrological clock tower that...
the cosmological clock tower.
Cosmological, thank you, I couldn't remember the word for it. Cosmological clock tower that used to be, I guess, the site of these veil cuts, these doorways that the Sorcerer Kings used to open. So, cool rumor there. Old Zoya then also talked about Ghostweaver and his dealings with the Sorcerer Kings, and that because apparently Ghostweaver worked with them, maybe this is something to do with that whole traitor thing that one of Kolabadi's ghosts was talking about, he was let through that door. Or maybe Old Zoya suggests that this is just Morgan's way of screwing with the Ghostweaver. Who knows? After the Ghostweaver worked with the Sorcerer Kings, Old Zoya also mentions that that was the point at which the Isles of Skye were put under attack by the Sorcerer Kings, and they laid a lot of devastation to the elven people there. Beyond that, Old Zoya talks about the meteor falling and how it wasn't until then that Ghostweaver returned back to Drakkenheim. But before the meteor fell, Torin's father told Old Zoya he'd found something in the clock tower, but never specifically what. Though, to Old Zoya, she believes it was too late for him to do anything about it, whatever that means. Flipping back to the Red Lion Hotel, and you guys can jump in here if I'm missing something from the Old Zoya conversation. I don't think I am, but...
No, you're good. You're good.
Perfect. Leamington leads Alice and Loie upstairs and on the to meet with Orion Jones, and on the way mentions how Cousin Jean was upset that Addie's departure had been so abrupt, and offered to write Cousin Jean a letter on Addie's behalf, which she politely declined. In Orion's room, the air filled with, I love this note, soap and cologne, which is hilarious. We began our talks with Knight Jones. And after convincing Orion that Loie can stay, and also convincing him of the importance of fighting this Korgoth Blackhonrn, Orion offers Addie a very important note, which she reads, and I'm assuming, Alice, you've got more notes on that note, so, yeah, so there you go. We got that written down at least by one of the players, because I have no idea what's in it. And after that, Orion kind of takes the tact of taking charge of Alice's quote-unquote mercenary group. He sees that she's potentially floundering with the Hooded Lanterns, which, to be fair to Alice, Jones is equally just as floundering with opening up negotiations with them. And so, hopefully, Orion thinks that between the two of them, they can get a meeting with the Lord Commander, and they can start making some real headway towards bringing the greatness of the Jones family to Drakkenheim. Oh, I also mentioned in the note, it mentions Leichten, don't know who that is, and that the Klein Kessels can help in Kesselholm. That's about all I got for the note stuff. An important note as well, or an additional note, I should say, Orion mentions that there are more Caspians here than just the Jones family, specifically the Jacksons, who apparently are working with Drakkenforce, which I think is I really should know this. Sebastian Crow's group?
There you go.
Yeah, okay, I'm putting the two and two together a little bit now, while I'm reading this. And so he warns Alice that their meddling here in Drakkenheim cannot be good for anything that the Jones family wants done in the city, and that they're going to have to be dealt with. In an openness of exchange of information, Addie then mentions speaking to the Knight Commander, as well as agreeing that she would go back to the Hooded Lanterns outpost in Emberwood Village and arrange the meeting with the Lord Commander for dealing with Korgoth and the Minotaurs and whatever this manor mission is that Addie was hinting at when she was speaking to Sir Joan. So, just after that conversation, and we're let downstairs, the party meets up outside the Red Lion. And when we talk to Ansem, things get a little heated. Maybe it's the party's fault for, mentioning certain topics that Ansem's a little sensitive to. Maybe it's because Ansem needs to, be less mad about the world. Who knows? No one's really at fault for that conversation, I think, as this character. So, after a quick gold bet about killing Korgoth, Ansem slams the door on the party's face and doesn't give them the time of day for Orion's plea, which Addie did put before him, and he was not interested in hearing it. Angry about this exchange between Ansem and the party, Orion is flustered and decides that the only way this can get done is if he takes charge himself. And so marching up, and after a bit of a rousing speech with Alice's mercenary group about how we would take orders and follow his lead, and that's the way it was going to be, he marches us all in front of the watchtower, where he bangs and bangs and bangs on the door, and Ansem, in his nonchalant, capricious self, chewing on some sort of food.
Dates,
that was it. Basically scoffs at anything Orion has to say, and tells him to, get to it, go do whatever the hell you're going to do, and don't come back until you have something of real value for the Hooded Lanterns, which Orion, I thought they were going to throw blows there, but, to Orion's credit, he kept his cool. Until he turned around to the party and started blaming Alice for all this, which was funny, and said, fine, we're going to go out, we're going to go deal with the Minotaurs, and if anything goes wrong before then, he's going back, and he's not dealing with Alice's mercenary group, and basically commands Alice to get rid of them if anything goes tits up. So, the party marches. We head out to the meeting spot for Korgoth, and along the route, because we rolled a 1 on our random encounter tables, we ran into some corrupted bears who were hiding in water. Yeah, I wasn't going to mention it, Carl, but
Yes, Kolabati, keeping it real with the ones.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So, thanks to a well-timed, I should say, 1 from Kolabati, we strike into a bit of a fight with some corrupted bears, and thanks to some scouting, some positioning, and some decent stealth checks, I think the beginning of the fight's going pretty well, and that's where we pick up in this continuance of the bear stream of Drakkenheim.
Yes. All right. Let's do it then. All right, Boo Boo. I smell a bunch of adventurers. Let's eat them.
I want to go home.
All right. So we're gonna hop right into it. I may need to drag on Kaylee's character, but let's go ahead and see here. Did I put him on? Nope. Okay. And
Man, I was just so caught off guard that I was too far away for the first couple rounds. Oops.
Hey guys, I was busy and caught up, and why the heck are those bears have tentacles coming out of their face?
and since we're a full party again, yeah. Well,
Oh look, it's there.
All right, so our initiative order's still going. We're starting at the top of the round. Kaylee, I'm gonna say you can put yourself anywhere you want to on this map. Let's go ahead and set the mood here with some dramatic music. And
Lena, you might need to roll initiative also.
Yes.
I do, and I would probably still be close to Tinu because
so you want to be next to Tinu?
Yeah, that's normal for me.
Got it. All right. All right, roll up that initiative. Let's do it. 18. Did it put you in the order? No, I can put you there at turn. 18. And sort. Bam. Let's see if the stream is good. All right, we're rocking and rolling. I can tell you guys right now, the next probably 2 or 3 sessions, it's going to be combat strategy oriented. So yeah, sit back, relax, or not. But Alice, we're posted up behind this tree as these bears moved closer, spitting out these tentacles, grabbing Torin. I believe that Louis was grabbed.
Oh, was Louis grabbed?
No, I'm frightened.
You're frightened?
I'm frightened. I'm frightened right now.
Who else was grabbed?
I think I was grabbed.
Torin is grabbed.
That's what okay, got it. Just making sure. All right, what we doing?
I'm gonna, do the whole, shaking my boots. I'm not gonna run away, but I'm not moving closer, obviously, and I'm gonna try to shoot the one that's got a hold of Torin. I'm gonna try. I know it's at disadvantage, but I don't know what else to do, so I'm gonna try. Wow, that's pretty good for a disadvantage.
23 on disadvantage? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I rolled an 18 and a 19.
All right, yeah, that shall hit. Roll up some damage as
Yeah. All right. It should not roll my sneak attack because I will not have it because I'm at disadvantage. It still rolled it. Crap.
Well, you did it separate,
so you get the 9.
Yeah, it does it separate. So yeah, so now it'll be 9 damage.
Got it. Yep, you unleash an arrow with your short bow, then duck behind tree, slams into this bear, but it's still looking hungry. It's there.
Fantastic. I'm gonna try to dart behind the other tree and attempt to hide.
Got it.
Alright. Come on. That'll be it for me. No.
8.
There it is.
Loey.
Alright, I'm strapped to a tree right now, 15 feet up in the air, so
True.
I'm going to move, because I believe I had this guy Hunter's Mark dead now. So I'm going to move my Hunter's Mark to this creature up here.
Understood.
And then I'm going to pop off a shot with Tilly. And this will be a straight roll, because you're still alone, which is nice. Ooh, 11?
Oh, 11. Shot rings out. Actually goes too high. You miss. Barely.
Hey. All right. And Oh, do we get a save at the end of the turn for the fear?
Let's see. Yes, at the end of your turn, correct. So, Alice, you can roll the same thing. Wisdom save.
That'll end my turn.
I think that makes it.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I'm still terrified.
Yeah, you're still scared. All right, and imagine this. Whose passive perception is high? If your passive perception is higher than 10, you hear these guttural bear roars echoing out through the forest, and that's right. Welcome back, Haley. Another one emerges, running through the trees at this position. I know, right?
I got this one! All to myself!
It ends its turn there as you guys hear it thundering through the forest, collapsing branches, vines, all types of stuff. But these other two, they have their actions. And let's see, movement on these guys. Got it. 5, 20. 5, diagonal move 40. Torn, you can attack an opportunity if you wish. You are restrained.
Considering that there's one right up on me, I'm going to save my reaction.
Got it. Oh yeah, this one comes thundering up. As it lifts up its body, you see it's from its throat down its chest to its torso. It's kind of opened up, almost like I don't know, a bursted plum or something. And you just see these black tentacles flailing all about. Maybe I did that already. As it rushes towards you, it roars. Everybody, roll me another wisdom save. If you're already frightened, don't worry about it.
Of course.
Oh, BS. That's a BS. D&D Beyond. That's a 12. You are not on 10.
All right, if you got below a 12, you are frightened of said bear as it thunders closer. And let's see what we got here. Alice, unfortunately, we are frightened again. Cola body shaking in your boots. Let's see here. Kalina's good. Torin, are you already frightened? No.
I beat the last DC at the end of the session, so I just got out of it.
Yeah, the blue's the grapple.
Got it. Now you're in it again. Ron, from the cut, you feel these roars in your soul. And,
is it just that one, or is it all of them?
Just this one. Just this. I'm sorry. Just that one. Excuse me. And it runs up, does that as a bonus action, and
what about the guards?
They're not going to join in combat, but Orion's already frightened. They're not moving forward. You could be assured that if something moves towards them, they're moving away from it. So yeah, I'm not even going to worry with them for the moment. But runs up to you, Kaylee, and or excuse me, Kalina. And what does it want to do?
Run away because I'm so terrified?
Exactly.
No, it tries to bite the crap out of you.
No.
14. Was that connect?
Nope.
With her new armor.
You easily raise up your arm. It bites into your arm guard. You pull it away, and it tries to slap you with a claw. And it'll go ahead and miss with that. Torin, the one that you are currently grappled by, not restrained, it's going to go ahead and try to bite you. Does a 20 connect?
I will cast shield so it does not.
Yeah, you raise up your arm, and its jaws is like an inch away from your face. It snaps back, and it's going to try to claw you. And it will probably miss with the 18 too.
It will.
That's their turn. Kalina, what are you doing?
Well, there's a scary bear in front of me.
True.
So I think I want to try and hit it. I'm trying to zoom in so I can see it. Okay.
Oh yeah,
should hit.
with Warhammer, you connect with its face.
Woo! For 10.
For
10
10.
points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, you slap it. It turns its jaws back towards you, opening its mouth. You see tentacles all inside.
I don't want to take a step back because Steven's right there, so I will just hold my ground.
Got it. You hold your ground in front of your sister, Ron.
Cool beans. How's the one in front of Torenbuck?
Oh, it looks shredded. Wound marks
Cool.
all over it. Barely standing.
Alright, cool. We're gonna start off with a produce flamethrower. 17 to hit.
17 connects.
4 damage.
Just enough. It's hits a square in the face, burning away all of its fur. It kind of stumbles backwards and falls on its side, kicking its legs madly.
And then I'm gonna take a disadvantage shot at the one in front of Kalina.
Got it.
Yeah, 9 to miss.
That will miss.
And then wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh, what a waste.
Yeah, you are no longer frightened.
I say, anything to get out of a task edition is never a waste.
So, yeah, that's it.
Got it. Moving on to Tinu, just as Kalina is battling this bear in front of you. What are you doing?
I am going to, as an action, I'm gonna take Ellie out of her pocket dimension, and I'm gonna put her on my sister, and then I'm gonna back up. So I get out of the way. 30 feet here, and then bonus action, I'm moving my thing 20 feet here. I'm not in range, so I can't attack this turn. That's my full turn.
Got it. You begin strafing away, bringing your arm out, moving our ethereal spoon over in the direction of our contaminated bear. Orion does nothing, Torin. You are free of this grasp of this being, of this creature.
I am. Still frightened though, so I can't approach this thing. But I can. But I believe I
You can approach it.
still...
The one that frightened was actually the one that was in front of you. I'm gonna leave the frightened condition, but this target is actually gone. But you're just still frightened, so you can move towards this bear if you wish.
Wonderful. I'm gonna move towards this bear. And yeah, I want to try to save some stuff, so I'm just gonna try and hit it. Very, very basic. Oh wait, I should have done that at disadvantage, right? Because I'm so frightened.
Correct.
All right, let me roll it again. Okay, never mind.
You swing at this thing. Its tentacles, though, I mean, they're quite eerie. Staring at them, you miss your blow. The bear turns his head and looks at you. Anything else for it?
I think that's gonna unfortunately be my turn, but I do get my wisdom save.
True. Still frightened. Kolabati.
Kolabati is over here, frightened of, but she's hyperventilating, moving a little over here. She's gritting her teeth, and it looks like writing is appearing on her skin, but she's just going to blindly launch some ghosts at this one here.
Got it.
And that's gonna miss.
That'll be a 1 as it flies high, screeching through the tree branches. Anything else, Kolobati?
That'll be my turn.
All right,
Again,
wisdom
my
save.
save.
Correct. Alice.
This tree that I'm not so stealthily hiding behind is the one that I could climb.
Yeah, there's enough branches, and that wisdom save will be a success, as you are no longer frightened.
Alright,
And as she's going to find the writing starts disappearing from her skin.
love it. Yeah, I'm gonna climb the tree.
All right. Roll me in athletics.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna go great. Of course.
Look,
Of fucking
well,
course.
yeah, you
But
were
hang
able
on,
to move
Louis,
half your speed way up the tree. What do you?
Yeah, so I'll get 15 feet up the tree,
Got it.
and I'm going to pull out the immovable rod, and I'm going to kind of stick it through one of my belt and click it. So if anything tries to shake me from this tree, I will at least be hanging from the rod and will not fall prone, and that's me.
Got it. A smart move, Loey.
Oh, my wisdom save though.
Correct.
All right. Well, still feared.
12 will be a success.
Nice. So instead of firing on my hunter's mark target, I see this guy coming out of the woods, and I'm gonna pop off a shot at him.
All right.
Cause you're alone. Yay. Wow. 13.
That'll connect.
Oh, thank goodness. 4. 8 points of damage on that guy.
Plus
Blow
your-
a chunk off of it.
No, I have this guy marked. This guy but he's not alone, so I'd have disadvantage to the shot. Can I? Never mind. Nope, I'm good here. Apparently, they're coming over here now. All right, I'm done. That's my turn. Wisdom save.
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. Cool. All right.
All right. You are good to go as you are no longer frightened. This bear that came out of the woods, its shoulders are rumbling up and down. It's shaking its head, and it barrels towards you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20. You see that it puts its paws up on the tree that you're at, Alice. And it opens its mouth. And as a bonus action, you see a web of tentacles launch out at you. Roll me a dex save. At I'll just give you the dex save. Go for it.
Oh my gosh. I am highs or lows, man. I'm either making it or I'm not.
These tentacles wrap around you. You are grappled. Let's see here. It then goes ahead and backs up and tries to pull you from the tree. Roll me an opposed strength. Athletics with advantage. With advantage.
Okay. With the immovable rod. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, because it's a DC 30 strength check to move it.
But you may rip off of said rod.
I know. I was just checking. That was more of me, like, checking to myself. I wasn't checking you. I'm sorry. Alright, athletics at advantage. Yoink.
The rod stays where it is at. You come off the tree and land on the ground. It ends its turn doing that. The one in front of Torin will once again try to bite into. Well, this one will try to bite into him. Does a 17 connect?
I'm going to shield again because it matches.
Whew. Bring up shield again. Those mauls stop right in front of you. Tentacles coming out of its mouth. It tries to slap you with a claw, and it'll miss. That's their turn. Kalina.
No. Can I hit it?
You can try.
You can try as you
There we go.
stand right next to him. Yes. That'll connect. You hit it once, and Torn came up and slashed at it. It looks confused at both of you. You whack him again. 9 points of bludgeoning. It connects. Anything else?
Too far away for that, so yes. This isn't our main battle, right?
No, we gotta get to the pirates. That's
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I thought. So yeah, just hitting for now.
Got it. You go ahead and wait for this bear to do something else. Ron.
I'm going to repeat last turn. Hopefully have better rolls.
Yep, that
18 on the
connects.
produce flame. For 1 damage, woohoo.
Burns its fur. Still damage.
Alright. Cool. And then Starry Archer for a 14 to hit.
14 will connect.
That's better. 12.
Yikes. The arrow barrels into its upper torso and then dissipates. It looks wounded as blood pours out. This thing is really hurt. It is still there, though.
I'll move a little bit closer to Tinu and Bati. That's it.
Got it. Tinu.
Okay. Bonus action. 10. Oh, no, why is that 14 then? That's not what I want. Oh, yeah, 10, 20 here. I'm gonna whack him with my spoon. That is 18 to hit.
Yes.
And that is 10 damage.
Ah, yeah, you're commanding the force. You reach out and guide the spoon over to this bear, slapping it against the back of its head. It collapses to the ground, but it gets back up. It's barely there.
Okay, and then I'm gonna pull out my longbow. 13
13 connects.
and 6 damage.
Straight through the eye socket. It roars and then falls on the ground in agony.
That's my full turn.
All right, Torin.
Well, there's 1 left, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's try to hit this bear that's currently grappling Alice. I'm still frightened, so disadvantage. That's the wrong one. Lowest is a 16.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
that connects.
That's only 6 points of damage, though.
The blade, glowing this beautiful bluish moonlight, cleaves into it, creating a gashing, gaping wound. It will take the 6. It's still there, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to save resources, so that's going to be my turn.
Smart. Kolabati.
I'm going to point my cane at this remaining bear and stick some ghosts on him. And that's going to miss, unfortunately.
Yes, goes high.
Move over here next to Tinu. That'll be my turn.
Got it. Alice, you're not restrained. You're grappled. Your speed is 0. What are you doing?
I'm gonna drop my bow, pull out my swords, and try to stab this damn thing.
You are 10 feet away from it.
What's it grappling me with?
Tentacles.
You see a mass of tentacles coming from its mouth. You know those like weird creatures, like squirms that can spit out like that web of like tentacle type of stuff? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's like that.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
so seeing this, I would imagine hitting that's not really gonna do damage, but I can still shoot my bow without disadvantage.
That is true.
Okay, all right, then I wouldn't have dropped my bow. I will use it and just try to shoot it. I'm not gonna try to break. I'm not gonna try to break free. Hey, at least it's a straight roll finally.
Hey.
Not that it matters. It was on an 18 D&D Beyond. I'm gonna start rolling for roll 20.
Dude, it's gotten me with that twice. It was a 12 and a 14. It said, nope, you rolled a 10 and an 8. Okay.
Yeah.
There goes high.
Yeah. I can't do anything as a bonus action with this thing. Nope, that's it for me. I'm just yelling at it.
Got it, Loey.
All right, as a bonus action, I'm going to mark it with Hunter's Mark.
Understood.
Yeah, you're within range. All right, cool. I'm just going to shoot you. Give me a straight roll. $17 to hit.
17 will hit.
4. 6 plus.
Another chunk of fur gets blown off of this thing's shoulders.
Another 6.
Ooh,
And
nice
an additional 6.
Max.
Not max, but
On the D6. That's fair. That's fair.
Got it. It looks heavily wounded. More than bloody. It's still there, though.
That ends my turn.
Got it. You see the tentacles contract inside of its mouth, dragging Alice up next to it. And it is going to... That's a bonus action to do. It's going to go ahead and try to bite her. 22 will connect. Jaws come down. We'll take 11 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage, and I need a constitution save.
3, well, half necrotic damage, so that would be
1.
1. Okay.
Yeah, just 1.
Okay. Alright. And then con save, he said? Sorry?
Yes. Alright, understood. And then we'll try to slap Torin with its claw. Does a 16 connect?
it does not.
You duck it, ends its turn. Kalina.
Okay. Moving over here.
You're in the zone. You rush up. Warhammer overhead, coming down on the top of its skull.
7.
7. Bludgeoning slams into it. You hear a crack. It looks a bit dazed, but it's still there.
I'll use my Warpriest bonus attack.
Use your what?
My Warpriest bonus attack.
Got it.
No, I won't hit it though.
With a 7, unfortunately, it just hits against its thick, muscled torso. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Ron!
I'm gonna move up. Repeat. Rinse and repeat. Alrighty. Of course, on that one. Nat 20 on the produce flame.
Yep.
I think it only rolled it once, so
A D8.
yeah. So 6 damage total.
Just enough. Its whole body gets engulfed in flames. It roars to the skies, and then you see it staggers away. It tries to run, and then it just collapses onto the ground in smoldering black smoke. And all of you are breathing heavy as you now look at this combat scene. After a moment, you guys would see Orion and his knights. They would go ahead and get up and approach. The 2 knights kind of stay back to themselves.
I'm going to climb down, de-lash myself from the tree.
While you're doing that, Alice will be like, Lulu, can you get the rod lifted up in the tree?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Alice, you alright? Well, need help getting up?
Yeah.
Alright. Torn's gonna offer his hand and shoulder for help Alice up from the ground.
Yeah, she'll take it.
I climb the other tree, Brent. I'll roll an athletics.
Got it.
Run before the time's up, because Alice and Torin took the most hits, right?
Seems like. I'm not sure. Seems like it.
I took some a little before the fight due to shenaniganry from Angsum, but I didn't take any from this fight, but I am not at max.
Alright, so Ron's going to cast Cure Wounds on Alice, and while he's got the chalice starry form up, it will also do an additional 1d8 plus 4 to another party member.
Oh, God.
So essentially two Cure Wounds for one.
Ooh,
So
nice.
Nice.
so the first one's going to be for Alice,
Glad you did that before me then.
and then the second one is for Torin. Glad I did it twice, because shit rolls. So 7 Alice, 5 for Torin.
Your eyes cloud over as you touch your compatriots and their wounds begin to heal and you guys feel a little bit more vigor. You guys size up this area, kind of looking around. You know, and is this here? I'll put this on here. It looks like there is an old campsite. Not old, I shouldn't say, but actually it's it looks like a fairly fresh campsite over here. You can see that there is still some burnt wood smoldering. You look off to the northeast and you see what looks like an old ruined tower that is collapsed. Only the bottom floor seems to be still there, and there's a hole in it.
I thought was going to go and check to see what the bear was chewing on.
Sure.
I get the immovable rod from the tree print.
Yep, you got the immovable rod. You're able to go ahead and bring it down. Anybody else doing anything of note?
Once I help Alice up and see that Ron's helping heal her, and I'm gonna check the campsite. I'll check the camp over here.
Sure. You come up to the campsite. It looks like somebody dragged some broken branches around some stones, maybe put some dry wood in the center and lit it. Are you proficient in survival?
I am not.
It's still smoldering, so it looks like it's very recent, maybe within the past few hours or so. Maybe earlier this morning. You look around in the refuse and roll me a perception. The only thing that you find here looks to be a couple torches that may be reusable.
Okay. Reusable as in they're currently lit, or that they can be lit.
They can be lit and used later on.
If there's like no kind of gunk or blood on them, I will absolutely collect those just to have some extras in case we need them.
Sure. Nope. No gunk or anything. You pick them up. Kolobati and Tinu, you come over to this collapsed tower. There's a big hole in it. You see that there's still some tuffets of fur from these bears. You can smell them still in this area. And you look inside. You see it looks to be 2 bodies in here. Looks like their guts have been ripped open. Their eyes are still open in horror and terror. It looks like both are wearing a backpack. You note that one has a longsword that actually looks like it's bent and broken. Maybe he was trying to use it to defend himself against the bear. It's unusable. The other person here looks like they had a pole arm, which is also broken. But they both still have backpacks.
Do you want to look at the bags, T?
Yeah, she'll like pull the bags out and disentangle them from the limbs and.
Yeah, you step over. It looks like 2 guys, maybe in their mid-30s or so, craft beards, probably adventurers out here, and unfortunately they met their end here. But let's see.
Tina will close their eyes, and I'll say like a little prayer for them.
Got it. While you do,
she's taking the bags off.
Roll me a percentile, Kolobani.
95.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Hopefully.
There's 7 healing potions inside. No, I'm just kidding.
We don't tell Orion
Would be
about
nice.
Both of them have what looks to be dungeoneering backpacks. Looks like their items are about half used, so if you combine it together, you can get yourself one complete engineering pack. You can go ahead and put in the treasure channel, and you also see that one person still has sheathed what looks to be a pretty nice short sword. You see that it has nice bronze kind of grip to it. The pommel has what looks to be a silver kind of bead at the end, and you feel a static energy to the blade. And it looks to be maybe you swing it in the air. You can hear it slice through the air. It's a +1 long sword, short sword, excuse me.
Ooh.
Okay. Definitely think something for Alice.
But that's all you find here worth of note. You see Orion come up as you guys are looking around. I'm sorry?
Real quick, Brent.
Yeah.
You said I found torches. You didn't tell me how many I found.
2.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure before we continued. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Ron, you come up to see, Kolabadi looking through these bodies and Tinu praying over them. Orion waits for you guys to at least come back to his position.
Can I do a quick scout around the tower? Just see if there's anything else.
Sure. When you come to the back of the tower, you see that there looks to be another body back here. It's horribly mangled, laying face down in the mud. Looks like it's been eaten up. It also looks like it has a dungeoneering backpack, but this one quite full. So in total 2 dungeoneering backpacks, and this person seemed to be carrying a staff, just a regular quarterstaff.
That's fine. I'll take a second quarterstaff for now.
I'll wait for Alice to approach her brother.
Yeah, I'll head towards him. Sorry, I was taking notes.
He nods as you guys approach. He has his hands on his hips. He goes,
And when I get back, I'll hand the dungeoneering pack and the sword to Alice.
Oh. Cool. She'll take the sword and kind of look at the pack and grab it and then hand it to Louis. Unless
Right.
Bati wants to keep it.
Louis will put it in his backpack.
well done, mercenaries. I must say that I'm pleasantly surprised. He looks at you, Alice, when he says that. He goes, I've seen stronger men and women felt for less. But obviously this is just the tip of the iceberg for what's in the city. And he looks kind of towards the tree line where in the direction Drakkenheim is.
I told you I could shoot a bow.
We have nothing else to do here. You should probably get going. We have no idea if the blood from these creatures might attract anything else.
This is true.
Yeah, that hurt. Alice is still kind of... Some of the puncture wounds are still kind of there.
All right. Let's move from this position. And you see Orion looks at his guys and gives them a nod. And of course, he waits for you guys. And but it looks like he's going to continue walking through the forest towards the site of this Korgoth Blackhonrn.
Hey, Brent. In the moment he turns to look at his men, can I have a quick glance down at his belt? Does he have any potions on him?
No.
No, okay. Because that's typically where you put healing potions, right? So you could get him quick. He's on your belt.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that definitely makes sense. You don't see any on him. I mean, you just see his armor. He does have what looks to be a small backpack on his back. But his 2 men, you notice that they seem to have larger backpacks with them. But no, you don't see any potion belt on this guy.
Okay. Never mind.
Alice, how hurt are you? Are you really hurt?
Not really hurt anymore. Ron healed me up, but...
Do you feel like you could you can walk, or
Yeah. I don't know how to say it non-mechanically without like telling you the numbers.
On like a scale of
On a scale of 31.
yeah,
0 to a
20.
certain number.
I mean, you guys are out of combat. You have time to size things up. You could drop a number if you want. I'm not gonna be mad at that.
Okay, I just never
Yeah,
know
yeah.
because some people are different about it. I don't want to.
On a
She's
scale
at,
of
I'm at 20.
31.
On a scale of 31, I'm at a 26. So I'm not
Okay.
horrible.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
In character though, if you feel like if Alice has any kind of like troubles walking, Torn would offer a shoulder.
Yeah. No, she seems to be walking fine.
Okay.
All right. As you guys look at each other, account for each other, you begin to follow Orion off away from this spot here at the edge of this tree line. I know the token is on the compass, but obviously that's just, the tree line is here, and we have our destination where we're going to, this Korgoth Blackhonrn. As you're walking, the forest here looks moderately healthy, not as decayed as some of the other places of wilderness you've seen thus far. Ron, though, if you stop and look around for a second, you note that on the ground below the kind of pine needle bed, you can occasionally kick up what looks to be a network of vines or blackish veins. If you stomp on them or step on them, they gush this kind of oily, strange liquid. This stuff seems to be all over this place. You just have to kind of look closely. Let's see here. As you guys march and you get, we're going to say, another 25 minutes to your destination, you come to what looks to be one of the larger roads that leads to and away from Drakkenheim. It's pretty much barren. It's washed out from years of rain and storms. You do see some burned campsites here and there, probably from other adventures. But Orion decides to... Well, actually, before he stops here, while you guys are walking, he will come up to you, Alice. And he will say to you, not like... I mean, he's not whispering, but he's definitely not trying to be loud about this, but he goes... So, you said to me, these pirates, you told them about me and who I am. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, obviously that was a tactical error on your part, but what did you say?
I told you that I knew who you were and I would be able to bring you around in order for me to get away.
That's all.
I mean, no.
Well then, don't you think this is important? We don't know if our enemies are knowledgeable about this world, my name, my legacy.
I mean, I thought you were going to know about them.
I don't. I'm not from Westmar, neither are you. But that doesn't mean pirates don't get around.
I know, that's why I thought you would know about them and know how to handle them better. I had to get away.
Well, what else did you say?
That I'd bring you to them. In exchange for something.
You see he looks confused. In exchange for what?
Not having to pay 1,000 gold for something?
As he walks, he's quiet for a moment. And he goes, so you're supposed to be luring me into a trap?
That's what they think, yes.
Did you tell them when you would arrive?
They told me when I needed to come back by.
What time was that?
Today.
Just today.
I think. Alice would remember. Did they give us an exact time? Or it was just by
They
the end of the
said
day,
we
right?
had within 3 days to show up.
They
at
just
the
gave you a
airport.
We've got a
day.
location on a map.
Yeah, they didn't give you a
Okay.
time or make any other
Okay.
arrangements.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because Alice would remember and she would say it if there was. She'd be like,
Mhm.
no, they just told us where to meet them by today.
They will be this spot. Be within 3 days, or you're not getting the dog. I believe is how.
She
it
would
went.
leave the without the dog part out, but
I
yes.
mean, yeah, but that's at the moment. That's how it was presented to the party.
Yeah.
He sighs heavily, and he gives you kind of a side look of
She's doing her best to look sheepish.
exasperation.
Yeah. She's trying to, look a little sheepish about it.
Hold up! He shouts out to the rest of you. You see, he looks off on the side of the road and he points to a collapsed old wagon. Over there. And you see he walks over to it. If somebody doesn't follow, let me know.
Felina follows as she's talking to everybody, and she's like, man, we barely made it out of there. It's really sad that those guards did the bare minimum.
Yeah, the bears really made a picnic of those adventurers in the woods.
You're going the
We
wrong
had to
way.
bare arms. Oh!
Orion.
Orion will go. Isn't going to make any snide remarks, but he will head over to where Orion seems to be heading.
He watches all of you with severe distaste as you guys joke about this.
Well,
As you get closer, Tinu and Kalina, he looks at you and he goes, how old are you?
I'm old enough.
Do your parents know you're out here?
Actually, they do.
He just purses his lips and shakes his head like he doesn't believe that for 1 second.
She smiles at him. Teeth and all.
Look, he says to all of you as you get closer. We need to talk about what's ahead. Unfortunately, we're not exactly sure what's there, but we should at least go over some guidelines for the execution of this. When we get within distance, you see he looks at you, Kolabadi. We need reconnaissance. We need to know our enemy count, their capabilities, and all of that. Layout of the land. Once we have that information, then we can go ahead and decide our approach. So it's best we move as stealthily as we can, then set up a point of attack, then do our reconnaissance. Understood?
Sounds reasonable enough.
Sure.
Good. Does anybody have anything else they would like to share at this moment that may be useful?
are you and your men going to do any actual fighting, or are you just going to wait for all of us to be dead?
He laughs. My men here are not to fight, although they definitely could. He points at you, Loey. You're hired to do that, dwarf. But I am here to go ahead and... He looks at Alice. Be my sister's... Excuse me. Be my cousin's, support and guardian.
Cousin?
He doesn't know exactly you guys' relationship. He does, but at this moment he doesn't. He's just talking shit. But
I
he
mean,
goes.
They technically would be cousin, Brent. by
That's
the
okay.
information you said, yeah. Cousin's right.
As
But more you see on his face is that he looks at you, Lo, and he goes, long as you do your job, you have nothing to fear.
Oh, I'll be shooting them from a distance.
Well, I'm not scared at all because you fought 2 dragons and you beat 2 dragons, so these should be easy, right?
maybe you should have spent more time in school. Because just because I have defeated 2 dragons doesn't mean that this encounter will be similar or the same or have the same circumstances. The point is that I will be fighting. But it all depends upon what we see and how that occurs and happens. But you can be assured, mercenaries, you're going to do your work.
Alright, well, speaking of that then, a couple of questions. After we do, imagine reconnaissance was taking some time, but do we intend to go right in, or is there anything else we should think about before heading into the camp?
Korgoth's not going to show his face until he sees somebody who he thinks is Orion. We'll probably have to deal with one of his lieutenants.
Aye.
Did he have a first mate? Or anybody?
No.
We
No,
saw
hold
a
on.
collection of minotaurs, and there was a couple, at least one that looked like they might have been taking orders from, but we have no idea what their position might have been.
Let me
We
see.
saw a scouting we saw a raiding party, not anything, but there was no names or ranks given.
I see.
Did he give a
There leaves
name?
to- which does lead to an
No,
option.
none of them gave names to you, these minotaurs.
Yeah, I just said Minotaur. Okay.
Okay, and there is one thing to discuss. Is there any? We are leading, or there is a chance of this, but how do we want to approach this once we figure out what's there?
Well, we will decide that when we have a lay of the land. It's hard to make concrete decisions now, but I can tell you this much. Your role as mercenaries, you're being paid to fight, and you should be prepared to do such. I imagine what we'll go ahead and do is a distraction maneuver, where though you will go ahead, all of you, will take care, well, Alice, of course, you can hang back if you so wish, but all of you will go ahead and engage some of the other pirates and enemies within the area, while I go ahead and seek out their leader or their first mate, I imagine.
Usually he will be behind the back line, though. How are you going to get to the back line?
Well,
I don't
that's
know
actually
yet, child,
well,
because
if I may-
we have
if I may
not
offer
seen
something.
the place yet.
Well, if I may offer something, there might be a chance. You do know the way that we plan to go about this, correct?
What I'm trying to, if you're asking me instead of your friend here, what I'm trying to tell you is that once we get some reconnaissance, we will then be able to plan better. So we're coming in first, quietly.
All right, then I will save what I was about to say till then.
Tina pokes her sister's metal. She knocks on it. It's like ting, 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 ting.
So I was trying to stand in front of him and ran across the field.
Yeah, but it's not going to help if we need you and you're across the field.
So what?
Orion gives you a look, Alice, of like, who are these people? Like,
He just kind of like shrugs her shoulders. Playing dumb.
I knock on Torin. Isn't Torin wearing heavy armor too? Tina knocks on that one too. She does
What?
like a music drum thing with their armors.
After a little bit,
ding, ding, ding.
Torin's gonna take Tinu's hand and just like, and just kind of push it aside. It's like, no,
Okay, I'll
enough
stop.
of that.
What? Sir Jones or Knight Jones. Sorry, you're not good with titles. If you
Lord
want to
Jones.
you want okay, whatever. Lord Jones.
Oh.
If you want to get Korgoth out in the open, you have anything you can offer him in trade?
Well, that's a ruse, I guess. So.
He's greedy. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I have nothing I can offer him here right now that's more valuable probably than myself. He's considering what Alice has told the enemy.
Sorry.
But if you
Offer
had
him
some,
money,
if you had something of particular value that you could show him, and then he might come out to see it himself and not trust his mates with it because they're greedy and pirates, and he won't trust them. Not with valuables like that.
I did not bring a chest of gold or anything of that nature. If you have some coin and stuff you would like to go ahead and present, you can maybe do that.
I'm just a mercenary. I'm paid to fight. Apologize for thinking.
Do you have a chest?
He's a lord. Of course he has a chest.
I mean, on him right now. Until you dig out 100 gold. I mean, it's a good idea to get him out here, but you need to have a chest for this, and I'll give it to him.
I would say that they're never gonna go ahead and buy it unless I arrive in some type of restraints. And I'm not giving up my weapons around any of you, or the Minotaur for that matter. So...
What about fake ones?
You could lash your hands in rope and you could bust them.
We also have some really magic people.
Couldn't we just hold... Oh, okay, never mind. Whatever. You're the boss. Whatever you want to do.
You listen to me, all of you. Especially you. So looking at you, Tinu. You remember the tale of the Red Dragons. I didn't explain it in totality, but if you do what I say, you shall be fine.
How do we explain your two mates?
They're going to hang back. They have other orders.
What orders do they have?
That is none of your business.
Well, aren't we supposed to be a team? That's how you survive in the wilderness. You go as a team.
He just stares at you.
I stuffed my gold back in my bag. Fine. I was willing to give you an arm for an arm, but if you don't want to, we could have made this work, you and I.
If everything goes right, you will have a tale for your friends during a sleepover that you fought with the legendary Orion Jones.
Slayer of Korgoth, the whole thing.
Slayer of 2 dragons, let's go! She kind of waves her arms.
He goes, shh! This is the time where we be quiet. We don't know who's between here and there. And with that, you guys march off and come to Korgoth Blackhorn's site on this map. Alright, so let's see how this goes.
Oh no. He should have let us tie him up. We didn't even have to tie him up for real. I know he would never let us do that, but...
Nah, they won't. If we can't take his weapons, they won't.
You could stick him in the back of his pants.
I agree.
I'm sure he's wearing a cloak or something majestic.
If he wasn't proud, I'd be up for it.
Alright, I know you guys all see black right now, and that's fine. But before I put you on the map, I want to go ahead and set the scene. You smell the docks before you get there. A combination of swampy vegetation and something else, something alchemical. Just ahead of you is a sprawl of crumbling warehouses. A low-lying fog snakes between these structures. Small roads of broken cobblestone, steeped in muddy puddles, wrap around these buildings and continues probably to what is the docks far ahead. You judge the docks to be about 200 feet or so. It's about high noon now. I'm going to say the time is about 1 o'clock when you guys get here. I altered the time from 11:30 to 12:30. The last, it's about 1:15 or so. The sun is high ahead, but it's unfortunately obscured by low-lying clouds, creating an overcast. You see a thick column of black smoke coming from beyond the docks, which you can't see really past these warehouses. This column of smoke rises above the buildings. You imagine it could be a source of a large boat. Between your position and the docks beyond the warehouse, you detect the crackling of fire and see and smell smoke. All this seems to be maybe coming from some intersection between these warehouse buildings that are directly in front of you. You think you can hear the guttural noises of creatures beyond. As stated, the sun filters through high plumes of dust and haze in the atmospheres above. Its rays maybe hits the surface of the drawn river, evaporating, creating kind of pockets of fog over this area. Illumination right now is bright lights, although in the buildings you see it's probably dim, lightly obscured. And with that, let's put us on the map.
Oh, that was cool how the music did that right when you said with that.
I
It went-
know.
I exploited the gap.
It was awesome.
I was like, wow.
Great theatrics, Brent.
Hey, thank you. Alright, let's put here. Get everybody. Then
They're like emitting light. It should not be emitting light.
And I can fix that. Let's see here. Probably from.
Oh boy.
No, you are not emitting light.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably just the area of the dark vision, maybe?
Oh, okay.
Or the giant bonfire.
Or ahead of you guys, there is what looks to be a bonfire. I'll get to that shortly. Let me just make sure
Okay.
everybody here is on the map. Put you guys there. And Torin. Alright. I'm gonna put everybody in this bottom corner here.
Ellie's on color, but I have her on me, so I don't see things I'm not supposed to see.
And, oops. There.
And the random test dummy in the north.
Yes. What's up, guys? Good to see you again. And I'm gonna put him over here.
He's always watching.
Okay. You guys creep to this position and pretty much see what I just described. A series of broken, ruined warehouses. And beyond those warehouses, you imagine are the docks. And maybe this boat. I'm going to actually, let's put this on the map. Crap. Let's put this on the map later. There it is. And there we go. And okay. Give me 1 second to set this up here. There we go. Put that back there.
I'm so excited, but like the longer we wait, this dread in my stomach
I
keeps
know.
growing.
I know.
It's like
my heart is
growing.
just going. I'm like just sitting here
Yeah.
like I'm like I need a drink. I need to go get a drink. I need to go get a drink.
Yeah, I'm so
I already have
nauseous.
one, and I'm like,
Go grab a drink. This could go so many ways.
I have no idea how this is gonna go. We're about to find out though. So. Now.
Somebody pick up Orion and throw him at them. And then we run.
I mean, how bad do we want this boat? Just saying.
How bad do you want to not figure out how to get across the grant?
I want a puppy.
Yeah, how bad do we want the dog?
Oh,
That'd be the
that's
first
what I'm saying.
question.
we can get the dog by throwing Orion at him, but do we want the boat?
Yeah.
I mean, I really want the dog. Plus, delirium sniffing dog could be really handy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Also, he's cute.
Yeah, it's party mascot. We gotta complete the party, obviously.
And let me take the. It's daytime, so we don't need any torches. Make sure nobody has any torches here. Okay,
That's
we're
what
good
you
to go.
guys think. All dogs die in all Brent's campaigns that I've been in so far.
So far, this is
Same.
true.
That is, to be fair, that is true.
That technically happened. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, he's only 1 for 2 in this campaign.
That we know of.
Oh, that's fair.
And we saved one, so.
Yeah.
Let's put this on GM layer. There we go. And all right, I think this is good enough. So, you guys creep up to about this position here. Like I said, immediately in front of you, you see a series of ruined warehouses. And beyond that, you could smell the docks and whatnot, probably about, over here. Let me go ahead and get Orion and put him on here real quick. His men, he orders to hang back before you get to this position. They're like 30 feet back. Let's put him here. You see Orion kind of looks ahead through the fog, the buildings, as all of you guys kind of are knelt down, laying low. And all right, he whispers. He looks at you, Kolobati. Mage One, your feathered friend. We need to get a layout of this area. And he gives you a nod as in do your job.
I can do the immediate area. I can't do the deep camp. And she pulls her hat off and pulls the Tato out.
Then, you see he looks around. Get closer.
Stealth is not my forte.
We'll see what you can see for now. Everybody stand by.
She lets Satato fly south before coming back to the north end. Let's see.
Yeah, you might have to drag him on the map again. But yeah, tell me where this bird goes.
You can see at least to 100 feet.
Yep, that's one. Checking measurements now.
Yeah. She needs to stand next to you because she knows how this works. She'll let you sit, like lean against her.
Through the fog that you guys immediately see, you can see some large figures moving about. And you can hear this bonfire at this intersection just crackling. You can smell it too. And there also seems to be some clanking noises coming from this position here.
Guys, I really wish we didn't sell that spyglass.
Oh, you know, pirates are famed for having spyglasses.
Yeah, I can
Alright.
see.
First, we'll land him on the corner of the building over here. Look around.
There's a massive gap that leads into this ruined building here. It's swirling with fog, but you don't get a sense that it is haze. It's more of just probably fog coming off of the Dran River. And also a massive pool of rainwater about here. But Satoru flies over this and lands on this corner here and takes a look around. And let me make sure its vision is set correctly. Yeah, should be good to go.
Can you, Body, can you see as far as Tinu and Ellie can? We would have discussed this before this.
I'm gonna move, I'm sorry, real quick, I'm gonna move Satoru up. He's on the edge of the roof, but up here just so he can see beyond that corner of the light.
Okay. Yeah, she does say that she can see about 100 feet through its eyes.
Okay. I can see 120 feet. It's okay. I'll wait till you come back. And if I need to go, I'll go.
Orion goes, shh. Joking.
Can you see in the dark?
Anyway.
Daytime, so.
Satoru sits at the top of this building and his eyesight is quite crisp. Looking from the corner, kind of flapping his wings, and you see a bonfire rages at the intersection of a few ruined warehouses. Actually, before I get into this, I almost forgot this. Let me show you some images of the concept I have for how this place kind of looks. I wasn't sure whether you guys were coming in the day or evening, so these are evening maps, but still though, or images, but you guys get the point.
Oh.
Warehouses, stuff like this, you know what I'm talking about? This type of stuff is what we're seeing here.
Oh,
as
no.
far as just
It was very
concept.
Yeah, to be fair, it was very up in the air for us too, so.
Yeah, what we're talking about, once again, these are concepts. It doesn't look exactly like this, but thanks to Thief, awesome graphic designers, we can go ahead and get some images here. It's overcast, it's not nighttime per se, it's a bit lighter than these images show, but yeah, massive warehouses sitting at a dock. And then there's one more image, but I'll show that when you guys get within sight of it.
How tall are the buildings, Brent, or the warehouse?
You peer through the fog. It looks like the one immediately in front of you is about 20 feet up. This one is about 20 feet. But then these two buildings towards the west here, they loom easily 40 feet up. The peak of their roofs going up about 45 feet.
Okay.
Satoru takes a glance around, and as I said, there's a bonfire that rages at the intersection of several ruined warehouses. Black fumes billow into the air from its apex. Just to the west of the bonfire, actually from your position, it will be to the east. You guys, Satoru would see a pile of what looks to be scavenged metal. It's hard to tell what this stuff used to be from Satoru's distance, but it looks like industrial machine parts. Maybe it's from cranes that used to lift boxes onto ships, or ship parts themselves. All of it looks heavily eroded from weather events over the years. You do hear the sound of metal grinding against metal and clanking from the west side here of this pile. And on that, and in that area, you see what looks like some metal clockwork humanoid figure. It looks like almost an old suit of armor. You do note that there is something fitted to its back, almost like a rectangular compartment, and there's these valves or pipes that emanate off of it, off of this square compartment, and vapors coming through kind of grated holes on these pipes. The vapor looks like an octarine kind of purplish color. But this creature here looks to be rooting through this pile and grabbing pieces. you see it's breaking them into smaller units. Obviously, there's these two-story buildings that are beyond the fire. And Satoru, through the fog here, and can see what looks to be massive creatures with horns standing stationary. Occasionally, it looks like they talk to each other. You note that with them, there looks to be another large creature. Let's see here. This creature. So these two massive minotaurs stand sentry in between two buildings. Occasionally, they seem to have words with each other and rummage through what looks to be a wagon in the area. But they mainly keep their eyes on the scrap pile in the slanted building here to the north. This creature that's with them, one of these minotaurs has a long chain leash, and it goes to what looks to be a monstrous crustacean of some sort. It stands on four legs. It has a body like an overgrown lobster, and it has two massive pincers for arms. You see Satoru sees pink wet tentacles pouring out of what would be a mouth. It stands there, tentacles occasionally twitching. Looking at these minotaurs, it looks like they have lesions on their muscular bodies that fester and leak with oily fluids. One of the minotaur looks to be a small tentacle growing out of its side, and you see it occasionally scratches at it, and they kind of wriggle to life. What else can Satoru see here? Directly to Satoru's west, let's see. It looks to be one of these two-story warehouses. It's not as large as the one that's to the north and next to it, but it's about equal height. The walls are made of thick wood that is slowly kind of crumbling in the elements. All the color has been stripped from the wooden slats, giving the building a gloomy ash color. Above a door frame on this building, and a couple of windows, you see stenciled lettering in black. It says special cargo. Inside of the windows and the doorway below this sign, these stenciled letters, you can detect a sick fluorescent purplish aura in the darkness. But that's what Satoru sees from that vantage point.
Kolobati will open her eyes and she'll hold her hands up and, using minor illusion, recreate the image that she saw. The clockwork at the scrap pile, the two minotaurs with their obvious contaminated flesh, and their pet lobster.
Orion nods. What about the building to the north, directly north of us? You see he points at what looks to be this building up here.
There's Satoru. We'll fly to the south and take the long way around to come to land on the roof up here.
This building seems to have a severe slant to it. There looks to be a large gap below the roof here.
You can probably try to like poke its head, poke it, like see if it can look into the gap.
Sure, he looks down. You can see its interior. It looks like the west and south wall, I'm sorry, the east and south walls have crumbled away, leaving a massive gaping opening under this roof. The building's foundation is sinking into the muddy earth, so its northwest corner is raised up at about a 45-degree angle, tilting the entire building. And the southeast corner looks like it's being swallowed by a pool of stagnant rainwater, and fog hovers over it. Satoru can hear some activity going on inside of this building, but can't really see through this dense fog. What Satoru can see, though, looks to be maybe a pile of rubble inside of this building, and it looks to be a small creature rooting through it, but you can't tell what it is without going inside.
Well, I conveyed this information to Mr. Jones, and they go check some ranging here. Okay. Well, move Satato to closer to this other gap. It looks like the fog is acting like a wall.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I have that turned on. Let me go ahead and and I'm going to
Yeah, those are trying to
alright, it should be able to go
there.
through now. You can try to move them. I want to see if, okay, there we go, good. Alright, so Toro perches on this ruined section of the roof and dips his head below. And inside, there is a pile of rubble that kind of sits like in the center of this building, this slanted warehouse. The apex of the slant is in the northwest corner. And this building looks like it rises up maybe about 10 feet or so in total. The interior goes up to 20 feet to old cobwebbed rafters at the ceiling. And on the other side of the rubble, there looks to be some small creature with dingy fur, a small snout, and kind of perky ears and a long tail that is picking through the trash. It looks to be a ratling. Satoru can hear the clank of items being shuffled, and occasionally, squealings and groans from this rattling as it pulls stuff from this pile of rubble. Give me a passive. What is the passive stealth of Satoru?
Passive stealth would be a 12.
Got it. Let's see here. Satoru notes that this rattling does a double take towards the ceiling, looks at this crow. I mean, you're looking through its eyes, and it looks at you. And it kind of looks like this here. Mangy fur scraps for clothes that it's wearing. It then looks back towards the pile and begins to root through it. One last thing that Satoru notes is around the neck of this ratling looks to be an iron collar. And connected to this iron collar is a long chain that snakes out one of the doors of this building.
So like it snakes towards one of those minotaurs?
Satoru, maybe. From your position, you're not sure.
Well, as I'll move Satoru on the roof further down to see if I can see maybe.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna move you once again a little bit outward so you can get a better view here. And move right there. The chain snakes outward and across the ground in front of both of these minotaur and its creature that is on a leash to what looks to be a toppled statue. This chain is wrapped around this toppled statue, kind of anchoring it.
Okay. And then I'm going to fly Satoru off to the east and back to us.
Got it.
And I relay that information that there is a collared ratling that they've got chained to a statue that they have scavenging.
Did you see anyone that looked like a first mate? Korgoth.
Just two contaminated sentries, a clockwork, a pet lobster, and a captured ratling. If there's any higher up members of the crew, they're probably in the warehouse to the north. There's something in this southern warehouse, but considering the glow coming at the windows, it's probably a fragment of the meteor.
All right. Next up, we need to figure out if the first mate or Korgoth is here or at the boat, which means he's looking past the docks. We need to get closer. All of you, or those who can, move northward. Take the north warehouse building.
You want us to kill that rat thing then?
If necessary, yes. The idea is we need to get eyes on someone who's in charge. There has to be someone in charge down here on the docks.
Why would we go north? Why not go this way? Isn't this this is a house that would block us if we snuck around this way?
I want to go ahead and see what's inside of that northern warehouse there, the two-story one. You see, he points at this one here.
Oh, okay.
Look. I need eyes on a first mate or someone in charge. The goal here should be is once we see this person, you distract the other minotaurs, attack them. I will go for the first mate or whatever minotaur that is in charge. And then we secure these warehouses.
Will that attract the boat? If we make a lot of noise? Or they raise an alarm?
Well, there's no way apparently to get eyes on the boat unless we get closer. And the only way to get closer is to get rid of them. You see, points to the minotaur.
Maybe quiet. I don't be quiet and grumble. And he puts away. I'm gonna pull away my shield and my gun and take out my longbow.
Do you have some better idea, dwarf?
I don't think we should go that way. That's wide open.
Well then, fine. You're the experts.
I'm not the expert, but what I'm saying is there, what is here, Brent? There's something blocking it, or here? Oh yeah.
It's like an outhouse, I think.
Yeah. Immediately to you guys is west. You see what looks to be a shack of some sort, maybe an outhouse. And beyond it, fog swirls in this smaller building.
Can I send Ellie over here real quick? I would tell them, I think we should go this way, and I would point this way. And then that, if we get to that corner, it will give Lati more range.
The problem make that house with that fog cover.
I don't care how you do it, but we need to see if there's someone in charge in that northern warehouse.
I think that would be better than going out in the open, but I look at everybody else. But if you guys want to go the way Mr. Orion wants to go, we can go that way. But I think that's a bad idea. Sorry, Mr. Orion.
Roddy, what do you want to do?
You're better at this than me.
Alright. Has it been an hour since we fought the bears, Brent?
Almost.
Okay. I saw the hunter's mark. I could try to get a look, navigate around, go the way that lovely lass is saying, and try to get eyes in. But I'd have to walk all the way back.
Wait, well, can't we just send Satara or Ellie to go look over here? What's over here?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, do you want to go? Because Ellie's like bright pink. I'm sorry, Satara, I pet the bird.
I will say this. Satoru, when he was at this corner, saw that there was a massive opening. It looks like a garage door opening, but the doors were shattered and on the ground, leading inside of this warehouse. And of course, there's a whole nother second floor above it with windows, just to point that out.
Because
we need to get closer to be able to see in those windows.
But the whole point is to get you closer so that we can scout more, right?
Yeah. So I can see this. See if I can get moving along the southern side here. Fog is acting as a wall again.
Yeah. All right. Hold on 1 second. Get that out the way. Ugh. There we go. Boink. All right. Should be good.
First, I want to move over here and check the windows of this house.
Got it. Satoru lands on the ledge and peeks into this grimy window. And through the grime, let's see what we see here. It looks like the north and east walls have all but collapsed into a large pool of stagnant water. The edges of the pool lapse at rotten floorboards, and the fog is kind of thick here. Inside, it looks like there's a chalkboard on the east wall and some old wall shelves. You get a sense that maybe this was an office. There's a busted doorway that is to the east, and a rickety old door is to the south, right next to Sataro. On the ground near this, inside of the building, near a partially collapsed table, looks to be some type of debris. Maybe rectangular shaped. But that's what he sees inside.
Okay, but don't see any figures or anything that might be.
No, it doesn't look like there's anybody in here.
I think he's right. Oh wait, his body's still.
Well, I was just like, it looks. I say what's the situation with the southern building, so we may be able to skirt along the southern side here.
We'd have to clear that gap. How quiet are you all before a Minotaur can spot you?
Oh. Well, I could probably move and stay hunkered down at the south of this building.
And scout more.
Yeah, I can probably scout.
So
I can probably scout more of this particular building here, because to get to that northern warehouse, we probably have to go through the southern one.
Yeah, because that would give you all the way up to here.
What about that glow? Sounds like delirium.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. So.
I do not want to go into that warehouse. Let's go delirium. Well, wait, you can be around delirium, right, Brent? You just can't if it's as long as it's not haze.
Part of what you know so far is that there's haze, thick pockets of like vapor in the air of delirium, and then there is of course delirium crystals and stuff, which obviously you can walk up next to delirium crystals. Touching it is the problem, but the haze itself, if it's in the air, that can pose a problem too.
If it's a crystal, it'll be fine. All right, who wants to go? I'll flank you. I'll flank you. Anybody else want to come?
Sneaky?
Yeah, for sneaking. We're gonna sneak to the end of that building so that way.
Yeah, and I can't.
I'm not very good at sneaking. That's why we definitely want an escort.
Do you want me to go instead with Ellie? I can go. Well, I would like a bright pink cat though. Does that matter? I think that matters.
How quiet's Ellie? Can she hide?
Ellie has a +3 stealth, but she's still a bright pink cat in broad daylight.
I'll go with whoever's going to be scouting.
Well,
It's
I
up to
can
you
send
guys.
Satato.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, because if you want to go up to scout, I can send Satato with you. That way, we've got eyes on the scout team.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's do that.
Okay.
I wish Ellie was in a pink cat right about now. I'm sorry, Ellie, I love you, but...
Beautiful, just the way she is.
Come on, Tina, let's go.
Okay, so I guess we have to sneak past this gap. How do you want us to do this, Brent?
Roll me a stealth check as you guys look to move past the south portion of this ruined building, single-story building.
Thanks.
You want some advantage?
I wish I had advantage.
Well,
Do you have inspiration?
I've got some inspiration I can hand off.
I'm gonna save my inspiration.
No, it's okay. Save it. That's
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna run out.
We start trying to quietly make our way west, Brent, to the
Yeah.
edge of the building.
Got it.
Let me grab Ellie.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Sataru.
All right. Yeah. Loey, 11. Got it. Both of you guys kind of crawl to the back of this outhouse, and then dart over to the edge of this building to meet up with Sataru. There's no reactions you see. But yeah, you get to the edge.
Can I climb the building quietly?
The exterior of this building is kind of in shambles, but there's a lot of footholds and handholds to scale it. As far as being quiet is concerned, your stealth check will be a disadvantage.
Wait, I don't. If I see you starting to climb, I would say be careful because remember the buildings aren't stable. I fell through a roof, remember?
I know, I just need the elevation in case something comes our way. Alright, why don't you send Ellie off and I'll wait.
Okay, I'll go into a trance. Oh yeah, also I'm incapacitated when I'm in Ellie, so I need you to like shake me awake.
Got
Yep.
it.
Okay.
I'm here.
I send. Oh shit, Ellie. Okay, I'm gonna send Ellie up first because people tend to not look up. So she's gonna go, 50, 60, 70 feet up in the air. Wait, how tall is this building, Brett?
This building over here looks to be about 40 feet tall. At the apex of the roof, maybe about 45 feet tall or so.
Okay, so I'm. Why are you pink? I'm gonna send her 75 feet up.
I love the
I'm
color.
sending her 75 feet up, and then she's gonna go over. And I put it on her token. So.
Actually, an
75
edit
feet.
to that. The buildings are 45 feet high, the roof peaking at 50, and the building that's right, the two-story building is, and the single-story building that you guys are next to goes up 25 feet high and peaks at 30 feet.
Okay, so she's only going 30 feet then.
Okay.
Okay, because I don't want her to reveal our area. Okay,
You
and then she's.
sit down and, warg into the eyes of Ellie, and...
I'll be listening out for movement.
Okay, and then. Oh shit, Ellie, we're gonna dart across to the side.
So she can fly, right?
Yes, she's a owl stat block. She
All
just
right.
looks like Ellie.
Ooh, quiet wings.
What is Ellie's passive stealth here?
What
13.
is that? What is
So she got +3, so 13.
Yeah.
Okay. Ellie, in her pink self, glides across and lands at the foot of this two-story warehouse here.
Okay, and then. I don't. Oh, I think.
Really quick, let me get to the rest of the party. Anything
Okay.
you guys are doing while you're waiting back here?
Alice would have gone up to Ron and asked him to keep an eye out for where Bati said others were to make sure that he doesn't see anything moving towards where our two are, since he typically can see better and notice things better than.
Alright, Ron, are you going to move up into a certain position or anything with that information?
He's talking, but it's not coming through Discord. Hang on, he just dropped. He was trying to say something. You back? His Discord's not. Voice isn't working.
It's all good. While we wait for him to get up, Torin, is there anything you would like to do? Kalina?
I'm probably just gonna keep an eye out to see if I notice anything out here, anything that might be going towards them or towards us, because if I try to move, I'm gonna be making some noise, so.
Got it. Kalina?
Alrighty.
Oh, hey. Alright, what are we doing, Ron?
Sorry. So for most part, I'm keeping an eye on the clockwork worker up here, as well as trying to keep an eye on this gap, see if there's anything that starts to head south toward them.
Got it. Looking at this strange automaton here, it looks battered, bruised, rusty. The compartment's on its back with these valves coming out, emanating this kind of octarine vapor. It looks like this thing is not in good condition. But yeah, you know that it breaks like a large pipe in half, and then it begins to stiffly walk away from the pile. It goes to what looks to be maybe some cart bed in the distance. You could tell Roddy kind of like dumps it, and then it turns around very astutely and begins to return back to the pile.
Okay. Just keep an eye more on that whole gap area, and particularly the night.
Got it. Kalina, are you doing anything while you're standing here?
I really shouldn't, because moving is bad for me. And I do not want to get anybody killed. So can I just like stand very, very, very still and use perception to keep a general lookout? Like around
Sure.
where we are right now.
Sure. You note obviously this like outhouse that's directly to your west here. Let's see, what does this look like? It's barely standing. There's an old door that's attached to it. But you see what Ron saw, for the most part.
Yeah, I didn't expect I'd see anything new. I just
Okay.
kind of hoped. I want to make sure nobody like sneaks up on us while we're just standing.
Got it. All right. Back to our group here. Loey, what are you gonna do? There's a door directly in front of you, barely hanging on its hinges, and you were looking to get on the roof.
Yeah. Yeah, but I gotta shake Tino just in case. So I'll take. You know what? I'll take a quick. I'm gonna like be on like the far side of the door over here, so I'm not like in line with the door. But I'm gonna quietly peek the door open to look inside and make sure there's nothing in here.
Sure. You gently push on the door. Not locked, opens with ease. You can go ahead and open it, and I will show you what you see. Here. Bam. All right. So if you I can do it. If you move your token like right here, are you able to see into this building?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you look inside, and you see that, like I said, the north and the east walls have collapsed. There's a large pool of stagnant water kind of at the edges of this area here. Fog is thick over this pool of water. But you do note that the roof there, well, you do note that there's a chalkboard on the east wall and some old wall shelves. Looks like an office. There's a partially collapsed table deep in the building that you can see. And there looks to be some type of debris on the ground at the edge of this collapsed table.
There's nothing moving in here, right?
No, you don't see any figures inside.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna go back to standing my guard next to Tinu and listening out for anything coming our way.
Got it. All right, Tinu. You're moving Ellie where?
Okay, so she's already up 30 feet. You said the building is 55 feet. I'm gonna go
50
the
feet.
rest up to the roof of this building.
Got it. Ellie floats up to the top. From the angle of the roof, when Ellie gets up there, I'm gonna move her token just one upwards. Oh my god, I stretched her. Ah. There we go. I'm gonna move.
Okay, I can go.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'll move Ellie right here. And you have sight with Ellie, right?
Yes.
Okay.
120 feet.
Got it. Let me just go ahead. You note that at the top of this roof, the whole center area of the roof looks to be collapsed in. And billowing out of it, I shouldn't say billowing, but more wafting out of it, you see fog and this sick fluorescent purplish light.
There's something here, right, Brent? Because it blocks me, so that means there's something there. She would hide
Yeah, there's a wall
behind that. Yeah.
That's the interior of the building. I can go ahead and move you, but Ellie moves up to the edge of this building here, or at least this section of the collapsed roof, and looks down. Inside, Ellie sees the following here.
Oh shit, guys. Go in there.
The walls of this building is made of thick wood, slowly crumbling in the elements. All the colors have been stripped from the wooden slats, giving the building a gloomy ash color. You note that this massive gash in the center of this roof plunges down through the second story to the ground level. And all within this vicinity of this gash is swirling purplish octarine light that's almost prismatic in nature. Through the haze below, Ellie can see what looks to be laid down on the ground dead humanoids that are pretty large, but they're all, it's hard to tell through this haze.
It's definitely delirium haze, though, right?
It looks like,
crystal.
yeah, it looks
Okay.
like this is definitely delirium haze.
Okay, and then I can see. Well, I can see what Ellie can see, right? So I know
True.
that this is here. Okay.
You can see what that token sees, right? Like you should be
Yeah.
able to. Okay, good.
Yeah, because I'm her right now, so
Right
I
now,
can see
okay.
everything she
Yeah.
can see.
Good.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, so this right here, it goes up more, right? Because there's an interior right here. So like I'm on the outside of it, I would go higher up to get.
Correct. The peak of the roof is about 50 feet from the ground, per se. You're on the side of the roof here, which slants down. So about here, it's about like 45 feet or so. But in the middle, it would be 50 feet high. But the whole interior has collapsed in. And all you see is like this fog and haze swirling inside of this collapsed section. So, if Ellie wanted to perch here, she could. But, you know, that's just the layout. What more can I say?
Well, okay, so I'm saying because I can't see this, I'll draw it. So it's like this is the where I am, right?
Yeah.
Is there a little ledge like this coming down that I can perch on top of? Because I can't. There's black there, so I'm assuming there's a building there. Or is that part of the collapse and you're saying that's not
Let
there?
me move your token. Yeah, because, so, technically...
Oh, okay, I see,
Yeah,
see. Okay.
there you go.
Okay, I got you now.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Sorry, Brent. My brain was like, huh?
No, my bad.
Okay, so
Yeah, mhm.
I'm gonna move Ellie. We'll move her. She's gonna fly over here, and then she's gonna crawl to here, the edge of this corner.
Got it.
And peek.
She flies over this gash in the roof that goes down 2 stories to the ground, full of fog and deep haze. She lands on the edge of this roof and peers down below. I'm gonna move you up 1 square just so you can kind of see here.
Okay.
I'm looking, there's these 2 Minotaur that stand here. They talk with each other occasionally, but they're looking mainly towards this scrap pile, and they're also looking towards this building where a chain snakes inside. This Minotaur has a chain that's like a leash connected to this monstrous crustacean here with crab-like hands that just seems to be standing there chittering. You note that on this building here, there is steps that leads up to a balcony area. And then there is some dark doorways that go inside. There's an alleyway that looks to go towards the docks. And Ellie can hear what sounds like maybe an engine or a churning of water. It can see through this fog. There is some large, huge structure in this direction here.
Oh shit. Oh, I guess she wouldn't know. I'm not gonna ask that. Okay, so she's gonna crawl back this way and then fly across this way. I have to stay within 100 feet though, so she can only go up to here.
Okay, so she flies across?
But she's gonna fly back this way to not get these guys' attention. She's gonna fly this way and then fly that way.
Understood. She carefully lands towards this area of the roof, then lifts to the air and floats over. And I'm gonna move your token to right here about. And let me make sure anything's not blocking your set. So you should be able to see a massive gap area, right?
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
This.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
All right. She lands there and assesses the area. There's this huge gash in the ceiling. Some of the raptors are poking through. The gash goes down to the second floor and once again down to the ground floor. Sitting in the center of this open area is a 15-foot tall pillar. And attached to this pillar is an old rusted crane. What looks to be a chain dangling from it. Ellie notes, well, you note through her eyes, a minotaur that looks familiar. The one that spoke to you guys when you first met them in Drakkenheim. You see he seems to be standing at the edge of the docks looking through the warehouse area to his compatriots, kind of on sentry. And let me go ahead and what's the passive stealth of Ellie?
13. Please roll low.
Doesn't seem to notice.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Okay.
But you get a sense of Ellie moves from this position. May alert this creature.
Yeah, she's not
without
moving.
a stealth roll.
She's gonna lay there in her cat feline and sleep, and I'm coming back. And I'm gonna relay all this information to everybody. So this over here is Hayes.
Wait, well, you're telling me, right?
I'm telling you and Sataro because Sataro can hear us. That's why Sataro's here. So then Rati can tell the rest. Yeah. So I'll whisper. So this purple stuff is Hayes. There's dead bodies in there. We probably don't want to go there. I think over here. The boat is over here. Teeny point. And then there's like minotaurs on the boat. If we go up this way, like to that second building that Mr. Orion was talking about, the guy that we want is over there. But he can see through the building because it's broken to where these two are.
Is he in the warehouse or is he west of it, near the boat?
So the warehouse goes, you know how like the water warehouse is on the docks? There's a dock, that's the word. So the dock connects to the warehouse. He's on the dock, but it's like right behind the warehouse, and he's standing there.
Does the dock go all the way to Korgoth's ship?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's how they get on and off. How many did you see?
So I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I didn't see the rest of the boat. I only saw 2 on the boat. So that's 2 on the boat plus the 2 Sataro initially saw plus our bad guy.
True. If Ellie looks out in the direction towards the Dran River and the docks from the roof, she does see something interesting here. It looks like there's a large industrious ship lit by lanterns slowly bobbing on octarine colored waters at the docks. The ship looks about 3 tiers, and yeah, you can see shadows of large horned humanoids at the top deck of the ship moving about.
Did you say 3 tiers?
Yes, the ship has 3 tiers. Let me show you an image. Once it was hard to find a concept that kind of fit here, but this should do it. It's not exact.
I was kidding when I said this. I was kidding when I said there was 20 minotaurs, but there actually might be 20 minotaurs.
So, once again, a picture from Thief here. on the right side is the aesthetic I'm going for, but on the left side is more accurate to maybe the 3-tiered layout of the ship. There's a bottom tier, a central tier, and then there's a top tier. And there's steps that seems to go up to the middle tier, and etc. So just give you guys that information.
Guys, there's no way we're getting this boat. Tinu whispers to everybody. There's no fucking way.
Tina, we've got a dragon slayer on our team. It's okay.
I know, but he sounded really scared to me earlier.
Alright,
come on, we're
Lou
not-
and Kilu, Tinu, what are you guys are doing?
Let's get back. We're not going west. That haze-filled place, if we get in a fight there, there's a good chance somebody has a bad accident. We should go north like Orion was. Come on, team.
Okay. Can I pocket Tinu from here?
Tinu
Or
will
is
have
it
to...
60
what's the rule say? What's the...
Like,
Carl, do you know, can you just pocket no matter... as long as they're within 100-foot range?
As I think as long as you're within 100 feet, you can pocket them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I can link the spell for you too.
Yeah.
Summon Ellie. There we go. Yeah, I'll just pocket her.
Alright, yeah, she dissipates, and, yeah. You,
Okay,
I'm gonna
and
say
then
that, you guys move back towards the group without any issue. I'm just gonna move both you guys' token and Saturo back.
At this point, it's been an hour, right, Brent? Since the bear.
Yeah.
Soon?
Yeah.
Got it.
Orion looks at you guys expectingly.
5 con. But there'll be more on the ship. Your man is at that warehouse you were talking about. Tina, why don't you tell him specifics?
Oh, so if you go to that building that Bati pointed out, the one to the never east west, there's a haze in there, so we can't go in there. But if you go north past that building to the second one that you were talking, I'm gonna pull Ellie so I can't see anymore, or I'll just delete her. There's the building you were wanting to go to. He's there, but he can see through the building because it's broken. So he's watching his 2 minotaurs that are here, and the
Orion.
boat is huge. Like we saw a lot of bodies on the boat.
About a 30-foot ship. Tall.
Well, this is good news if we succeed. Alright. He looks at all of you. We need to make our way. I will leave it to you. He looks at all of you. Except Alice.
Now he leaves it to us?
He whispers, if you want to charge them from this position and open a way for me to go ahead and get to the leader of, or one of the leaders of these Minotaur, we can do that. If you want to move to the north position, you see he points to this slanted building up here to the north. You can do that. And then we can approach and attack from that angle.
Oh my god.
Can I insight check him?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he. Never mind. I'll keep that to myself. Bati, this building, when you looked in it, it didn't. This
Ron,
wasn't
you
open,
look
right?
at him, and you see Orion seems to be mainly concerned with you guys actually doing something.
We did a lot. We just scouted the whole fucking map. Oh my god, this guy.
Well, personally, I'd like to get to that northern building so that way I can post up on the roof, take shots.
But he's not trying to be
What if-
deceitful or anything. He's just like, you guys gotta do some shit. Yeah.
Well, I was looking to see, like, does he seem scared, you know?
He doesn't seem
Like-
scared at all. Not one bit. You see, he seems to be focused on like the task at hand.
So that guy was chained, right? What if we free him? Do you think he'll help us?
I think he might raise an alarm when he sees you.
No, the one in here, the one that Bati
Right.
saw.
Yeah, the rat man, right?
Yeah. How do we know he's not being captive?
He
Maybe
probably
he
is.
doesn't like
Oh.
them.
He might see something that'll attract the attention of the Minotaurs, and then we're in a fight, is what I mean. Even if he doesn't want to, we'd have to talk to him quietly. Something.
You mercenaries give me the signal. When you've distracted the others around here, I will go ahead and make a line to that 2-story warehouse. We defeat them, and then we go ahead and take up occupation here in the warehouse. And then we go ahead and figure out what we're going to do to get on the boat.
Oh, but I just told you that he's watching them. He can see them.
I understand he can see his friends, yes.
Won't he come out then when we engage them?
He would call. Okay, Mr. Orion, I really like you and I don't want you to die. So I'm telling you this because I don't want you to die. If you run over here and we are engaged in battle with them, he is going to see you. He will probably either A, run, or B, call his comrades that are on the boat. And all of them are gonna come and attack us. And there's only, what, 7 of us? They don't
that's
look like
why we need to show strength and force. You're right. If he sees us, he may engage us. But if we look like worthy adversaries, he may try to retreat to the boat. Which may be good for our purposes. It gives us a window of time to get on the boat after them. The point is that if you guys go and attack these other Minotaur who are up here, or anybody else around, and distract them, it will give me an opportunity to go ahead and rush forward.
Honey, do you want to try to talk to the rat thing?
No, you can go ahead and give me the signal you usually do, Lulu, and I'll stay with Orion. I'll rush with him.
Alright.
Are you sure, Alice?
Yep.
You see Tina was like, oh my god.
Ron, you like engaging at range. Do you want to come with me? I'm going to
Absolutely.
north. Alright, Ron and I are quiet in our way north, getting on the roof.
Alright.
What are the rest of you all doing? Going up the middle? I'm assuming, like with the giant, kind of.
The second I move, they're gonna probably notice me, so I should probably charge up the center.
Yeah. Kalena, I'm assuming the same, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll wait for you to engage. Looking at you, Loey. Once you engage, our heavily armored folks, including myself, will rush in. You tackle the other Minotaur. I will zero in on this one who seems to be the leader. Maybe Korgoth himself.
Is that weird crab thing gonna climb the fucking roof and attack Ron and I? You think I can climb?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking. I'm looking at Kolobati.
Okay. I thought...
No.
It's weird. I'm figuring you might know weird.
Yeah, it's a crab/lobster thing. It's like, I'm not sure how agile they are on land.
Oh my god. Okay.
Are you proficient in nature, Kolobati?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Roll me a nature check.
I just want to know if that thing's gonna come up to the roof and attack us.
You know what this thing is, considering your studies and your travels. I know as a player you probably already know what it is, but I will go ahead and I'll drop in your channel the text for this creature here.
Yeah, spider.
Right.
Okay, but
Oh
what
my
if it's
god, I'm gonna cry.
not?
Alright. It's actually a vampire in disguise, you guys.
We get closer.
That was
It takes it off with a flourish of a cape. Ha ha!
And you would know the following as I put in your this here that it has that.
Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne.
Oh, Louis.
Mhm.
Tina gives you her mirror. Maybe
Right.
you could flash it at the guy.
You mean he points at Orion?
What? Yeah.
For like a signal?
She was like, stops you guys like, that thing, that lobster, it's a magic bloodhound.
Oh shit, is it gonna smell us when we get on top of the roof?
It's going to smell anything magical that approaches.
Ron, you got anything magical? I don't got any magic.
Half of us are magic.
You have.
Yeah. Magic items, spells.
Wait, hold on. Does that include my potion of healing?
Probably.
Jeez.
Magic.
Is holy oil magical? I think so, right? Comes from a weird fountain.
It's like
It came
spirit.
from a weird fountain.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Sounds like you don't
Okay,
have a lot of
so
time to set
Are
up.
we not going that way then, or are we still doing
Well,
that?
well, anyone that goes that way has to make sure that they're not carrying or actively casting magic
Wait.
until they're in position.
Loey takes off his healing potion. Okay. Kalina, here, you hold on to this. You might need it.
Okay.
I'm probably not going to be in any danger.
Does Ellie count as magical? She does.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna send Ellie with you, but never mind. Damn it.
Ron, you got any magic on you? If you're coming with me.
I mean, most of my stuff is magic based, so
Yeah, but if you don't cast it, you can't smell it, right? Figuring that's what Boston meant.
Yeah, any active auras. So you probably won't detect them until he starts casting.
I mean, but I've got a potion on me, I know that. I have a scroll, so that's more likely gonna have an aura. So, yes, I do.
If you want to keep it, you should go with them. Otherwise, give it away and come with me.
I'll let you guys plan for a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright.
Also, Tinu, are you coming with Ron and I? I know you use a bow. It's up to you. Or do you want to be with your sister?
I kind of. Well, no, I'm leaving Ellie with Kala, so she can heal them. But I think they need me to go with them because of my aura.
Totally.
Does that count as magic?
Yeah, but I would be with you guys.
Right. We can't bring
I don't know what we should be keeping up and what we should be dismissing.
Oh, you. If you're gonna walk on the ground like Torrin says, you being the big fat, I'm here to kill you. That's fine.
Yeah.
But Ron and I, we gotta be
Yeah.
quiet to get on the roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, pretty much. If the people that's sneaking up need to make sure that they don't trigger the tool before they engage the ambush.
On that.
The other ones, once they're spotted, the tool sensing magic doesn't matter anymore.
What's called a chewy? What?
A tool.
I want to go with you guys, but I think I better stay on the ground with our marshal because I think they're gonna need my aura.
All right, let's keep it moving. What are we doing?
Oh, also, Galena, here, and he hands you 4 holy oil flasks.
Oh.
I want those back.
Oh, okay.
But,
You
unless you have
better
to kill someone.
come back to get them.
I will find you. You got it.
I give you the mirror that you can signal us with it. Just flash us in the eyes.
Sure. I'll let you know when Ron and I are.
Oh, we don't want Louis to flash us.
You already got him in the bath.
He was still clothed. But Bati, how far is that thing's magic sense?
A little over 100 feet, 120, so 100 to 120 feet.
Oh my god, that's insane!
I'm glad my concentration ran out on that spell. Glad you figured that out. I've been screwed. Alright. Ron, you got a big fat fuck you spell that you're gonna throw at him while I shoot him full of holes, or what's the plan?
I mean, yeah, I've got one of two things. Either A, I can focus on the group, the 2 minotaurs and the crab thing, or I can focus on the knight.
The crap thing. I hate that thing. I think it sounds dangerous.
So, and I will temporarily hand over to Tinu the my magic-based stuff.
Okay.
All right. So who's doing what?
Lowy and Ron are sneaking north. Unless somebody else wants to come with us. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
You guys know that right when we attack, like, they're all moving, right? Just so, like... I
Yeah.
don't know.
I'll got my bow.
Bad.
I got range.
We gotta get it started somehow.
I
Yeah.
know. Okay.
Figuring Minotaurs are shite climbers anyways. You got hooves for open. I don't know, to be honest.
It'd be nothing for them to collapse the building while we're up there, though. With how weak this building is.
It's true.
I didn't see any, cannons. I don't remember seeing any cannons, but I would assume they have some.
I think this will probably be more likely to come upstairs. Come on, let's get going on. Let's go get in position.
All right. So Lowy and Ron is going to sneak northward towards this building here and try to infiltrate it. Is that what I'm getting?
Yep.
Got it. All right. Lowy, yeah, you have your items. Ron, you handed over, I guess, the magic equipment you're not using, and both of you guys are beginning to move forward. Roll me a stealth checks.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and move yourselves. Show me where you go. You guys duck down low. To the west of you is this fog that is hovering in the midday. And you guys quickly begin to move across this area. As you do, you note this weird mechanical creature is still rooting through this pile of scrap, breaking stuff up. Alright, keep going. I'll tell you when to
I'm
stop.
following Louis, so.
I hate that. I'll tell you when to stop. Anxiety.
Hoping that if this fog isn't dense enough to cover us, Brent, I'm gonna go prone and crawl the rest of it.
This fog plumes look pretty dense. You know, definitely lightly obscured.
That's enough.
Alright, you gonna keep going? Alright, you can stop there. You, and then Ron, you move up next to them. Or Lowy here.
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove this roof here. You look off towards the northwest into this slanted building that's kind of slowly being swallowed by this large pool of stagnant water. Fog and stuff hovers around this area. Looking inside, let's see here. Come on now. Oh my god. What happened? Come on. There it is. Maximize. Alright. Coming up to this area here, looking inside, I'll give you a brief description again. In the interior, the east and south walls have crumbled away. There's a large gap covered in fog. This building is slanted where the northwest corner is pointing up. And there is a large kind of pile of rubble sitting in the center of this building past the fog. And you hear stuff on the other side. What are you doing now?
I'm just following Louis.
Alright.
This is his plan.
Yeah, is there a wall? There's a wall that we can scale on this corner, or do we have to get all the way up here?
No, you see that's a huge pool of water sitting here, and you don't see any walls in this area. And they're just fog to the north, and fog kind of directly in front of you. So you don't see anything scalable right in your position.
Alright, I'm gonna quietly try to walk across this little section to get to the northern fog.
Go ahead,
I see a wall jutting out from it.
Understood. Go ahead and both of you guys roll me stealth checks. Alright, yeah, you guys continue move your speed.
Ron, do you want my inspiration?
Nope.
Okay.
What did Ron get a 19? Yeah, you're fine.
No, I got an 8.
Oh, you
The
got
19 was the first one.
Gotcha. Alright, move yourselves. Yeah. 30 feet, your movement. When you get your movement, both of you suddenly hear, like, whatever is moving through this rubble suddenly stop. What do you do?
I'm gonna still try to quietly approach the side of the roof, or the side of the wall.
Let me move this to the... Okay.
All
Alright, go ahead and move yourself. Roll me a stealth check.
Alright.
I'm still following him, so
Roll
stealth
me a
as well.
check. Yes.
Cool. Damn puddles.
I'm gonna get up to here.
Got it. You creep into the fog. Those of you who are watching from the south see they just disappear into white. You really can't see them too much anymore. You can smell the briny, stagnant water. You come over to this side of this building. Some of the side wall, like wooden slats, are peeking out. And you, being an avid climber, Loey, you can see areas where you can grab and climb up if you so choose.
I am. That's the plan. Oh, actually, he turns around. He said, and he quietly whispers to Ron, "Rope to help you, okay?"
Ron just nods his head.
Gives you the thumbs up. I'm gonna quietly try to scale to the roof.
You guys can see each other in this fog, but standing next to but like anything outside of it, it is heavily obscured. You really can't see outside of it. But you don't hear any noises from like that pile of rubble anymore. But go ahead. This is a single-story building. You'll look up, Loey, and you see that your climb is going to be 25 feet to get to the roof.
Perfect. That's my climb speed.
All right, you grab on and you begin to hoist yourself up. Are you trying to move stealthily or no?
I'm trying to move quietly.
Got it. Ron, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for Louis to get to the top to throw me a rope for
You get a sense that
assistance.
out of 10 feet you will not be able to see him, but you can wait for the rope.
I shall wait for the rope.
Got it. Do you see he grabs the edges and begins to climb up, hoisting himself up and disappears into the fog. Roll me a stealth with disadvantage as you climb the side of this building. Loey.
I can use inspiration after this roll, right?
Yeah, you can see the result and then use inspiration.
Okay. Mm, 14. I'll save it. That's probably still okay.
Alright. You climb up to the top, and what you see is a moss and mold covered shingled roof. In several places it has collapsed, and it groans weakly under your weight. I'm going to go ahead and put the roof back real quick here, just so you know the deal. Let's put that on the
Yeah,
map.
I want to stay on the roof that I saw the wall starting to peek around the corner, because I'm figuring that's where it's going to be strongest, where it has support.
Okay, got it. You clamber onto the top, groaning. You look down. You don't see Ron through the fog, but you're on the roof. What are you doing next?
I'm going to make a little bit of space so Ron can come up to where I am, and then I'm going to take the rope off my backpack that's tied to it and lower the rope down to Ron.
Got it. You gently lower the rope down into the fog, waiting for him to grab it. After a moment, Ron, you see this rope appear.
You give 2 tugs, and then I start climbing it using a combination of what I could see Loey grabbing onto as holds in the rope to kind of
Got it. Do you have a climb
assist
speed?
getting up. I do not.
Go ahead and roll me in athletics with advantage. DC is 10.
Cool. Athletics with advantage.
Correct.
Okay. 16.
Alright, roll me another one. As you move up half of your speed, 15 feet, you got about 10 more feet to go.
That's why we have a rope. Alright.
You roll up onto the roof. Roll me a stealth check with disadvantage, 2 of them. Ron.
Okay.
Roll me another one. Got it. Roll me perception checks, Ron and Loey.
Oh, I was going to use inspiration. I saw that.
Ron, you hear some chittering coming from inside of this building, and some movement, but that's about it. I'm gonna get back to the rest of the party really quick. What is everybody else doing? You guys just saw Loey and Ron disappear off. It's been maybe like 3 or 4 minutes. Y'all just chilling down here? You doing anything?
I've got my swords out, waiting to follow Orion. Waiting to hear the... Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm waiting for a signal too, but I have one quick question.
Mm-hmm.
With all the scouting, the wait here and everything going on, did we have any kind of short rest?
You guys would have had a short rest after the bear fight, so you can roll it if you want to.
Okay,
do it right
all
now.
I need then, I'm gonna...
Mm-hmm. Go for it. No problem.
Or of that before I
Yeah.
commit to anything.
Maybe possibly get 10 more. Yeah, I would. We would have gotten a short rest, yeah.
Alright, so everybody's just staying here waiting for some type of signal? Is that what I'm understanding?
How's the plan?
Unless the plan suddenly changes, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Got it. In the distance, you guys can still see this weird clockwork knight moving back and forth to the scrap pile. Alright. Loey and Ron, you guys are up on the edge of this roof here, looking at each other. What are you doing?
He doesn't say anything, Ron, but Loey makes like a hold motion with both his hands. And you see he goes to his belt where he has in one of his loops tied to his side, like just like the potions that he had formerly. He has Tinu's mirror, and he takes it out, and he points behind you to the south, and he like gives a motion with his shoulders and his hands. I know. I it's really hard to play charades through Discord. But...
Yeah, this is
Okay, he takes out the mirror, points south, and he gives you a thumbs up and then a thumbs down, like he's switching between with his other hand.
like questioning?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up.
Okay. He nods. And now the fog's below us, I'm assuming, right, Brent? Because it doesn't get this high?
Yeah, it's like right at the roof's level. It's below you. This building is slanted towards the southeast, this corner here. But yeah, the frog's below you.
And we're below the gable of the roof, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Height-wise, Ron and I. So, Ron, he hands you the mirror, because they're on the side that we would need to show them. And then he, you see he's gonna take his backpack around, and he gets out, he gets out a torch, and he's gonna go to light it. I'm hoping that the light of the torch won't go over the gable of the roof, Brent. Let me know if that's too much.
You look toward, you probably will be fine.
Okay. So yeah, he'll light the torch, and he'll hand that to you as well, and make a motion to put the torch in front of the mirror for a source of light.
I oblige.
Hoping the party can see it. They know where we are.
Sure. Orion's looking in that direction, sees the flash. He goes, "Get ready. Remember, all of you, going first, distract the others. I'm going into that warehouse to get their leader."
All right.
You see, he moves upwards to the front of you guys. You see he's down on one knee, and he's just looking. All of you saw this flash at the roof.
Yeah,
You see,
I also
he's
follow
like-
him. Do the same.
You see, he's just waited. But-
I touch Orion and I'll give him guidance.
Aww.
He gives you a nod. Loey and Ron, you don't see any reaction from your position, considering the distance, the fog, but what are you guys doing?
Ron, Loey holds his hands out as if to take the stuff from him.
Hand it back.
He puts the mirror back in his belt loop, ties it so it's nice and tight, doesn't go anywhere, and then he'll I'll snuff out the torch on the roof, and then put it back in my backpack.
Got it.
Loey then points to you, Ron, and points to himself, and then points towards the gable of the roof,
Mm-hmm.
and he crouches low, as if mimicking to be quiet.
Think of Ron as your shadow. How you act, he's following.
Okay, perfect. Loey's gonna start trying to stealth up to the gable of the roof so we can see over it.
Got it. Go ahead and roll. You have a climb speed, so you can move your normal movement. Ron, if you're following behind, it's considered difficult terrain. How you're moving across this roof, so you can move half your movement. And I would need both of you guys to roll me a percentile.
Okay. What do we want? High or low?
I don't know.
Oh man, it's okay.
There's Ron's percentile.
There's Loey's.
All right, move yourselves where you want to be.
Alright. I'm hoping that the outside wall is going to be stable. With the
It feels a lot more stable here. Yes.
Actually, Ron, when you start to take a step to this square, Loey puts a hand and he points behind him as he moves in these squares.
That's fine. I was more moving just because you have 25, I only have 15.
Alright, that's fair.
So, yeah, I would follow you more on the edge. It was just more to
You
give me
look over the steeple, Loey, and you see what looks to be both this minotaur here. Looking towards the building that you're at, you can hear some squealing coming from this building.
Squealing?
Yeah, very faint, like a high-pitched kind of squealing noise.
Do they seem alert, or do they seem?
They seem to be alert about something.
Okay. Ron, you see Loey gets a longbow off of his back. He's gonna start knocking an arrow.
You do anything, Ron?
Happening again where he's talking, but he's not coming through Discord.
No!
Sorry, because I was muted on that one. My bad.
Okay.
So I will come up. I'm assuming pretty much I can only see the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything I could prep is going to be magic based, so I will hold off at the moment until Louis gets his off.
Got it. Both of you watch this one Minotaur that has the leash. You see he yanks on the leash and says something guttural, and this monstrous creature, this crustacean, begins to chitter and move forward. It looks like it's going into the building. It disappears from view. Do you guys do anything?
Loey looks at Ron, and then shrugs and gestures with his bow, and points with one finger towards the Minotaur. It starts to draw back. He looks at you questioningly, Ron, like a "Are you ready to go?" question.
As once that arrow goes, Ron's gonna cast a guiding bolt. So Ron just nods his head. Yes.
Okay. Louis aims, and he.
If you're aiming at this one here, he has partial cover. If you're aiming over here, you got a clear shot.
Oh, he's got a clear shot at that far guy? Then I'm going to shoot that far guy.
You take out your gun.
If Ron's getting his spell focus out, because I'm assuming that's what you cast.
Okay.
In the same breath, I'm going to knock an arrow, pull back, and Hunter's Mark him and shoot it.
You cast Hunter's Mark?
In the same breath, yeah.
Got it.
That arrow flies within a second of me casting that spell.
Understood. Alright. And alright! So, with that, alright, roll me an attack. You have a surprise attack here. You get advantage.
Sweet.
Go for it.
Alright. One longbow shot coming right up. Never do. It's so weird. 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Deals. Oh, good damage. 11 plus 3. 14 points of damage.
Arrow flies. You witness this, Ron, as Loey goes ahead and makes his mark and then lets it go. Both of you hear a guttural grunt echo out through the area, and then hear some more grunting and voices. The rest of you to the south, you all hear this.
There we go.
Let's go ahead and roll some initiative here.
Let's go.
Did Ron get his guiding bolt off? Did I miss that?
Yes, 1 second. 1 second.
I'm assuming Ron's got the same target that's open like I got from the gable of this roof.
I would assume so.
Yeah. Forever.
Alright.
Oh, it's a good thing I got initiative. Damn.
Can I use inspiration to reroll initiative?
Yes.
It's the D20 roll, so yeah, you should be able to.
Sweet. Just one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Just flat. Alright, I'll keep my 10, it's fine. Dang it, I wanted to go before them.
Can you add my turn and put my initiative in, Brent? I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's not working.
No problem.
I'm trying.
And then Alice at turn. What was your initiative?
11.
11. Got it. Are we all in here? All right. Oh, almost forgot my boy. My boy. Man. Alright, Kalina. You hear this echoing of, like, pain. From probably one of these Minotaur creatures. Orion, like, he grabs you to the back. He almost, like, pushes you forward.
I mean, yeah. Wait, which way? Did we decide which way we were running? Or did we just say we're going forward?
Go! See, that's all he says.
We're just going in, right?
Yep. Yep, we're going in.
Cool. Helpful. Awesome. All right.
We Tina did scout, and she did tell you that the main guy's over here, and that's where we're planning to run. And you do know that there's minotaurs and the magic things, magic dog here, and there's a guy here.
Yeah, I do. I do. I could.
Do it, Kalina. Full plate. You got it. Adamantine.
Eating.
Okay.
Oh,
Actually, question. If I am not a rogue, so I can't bonus action down. But I can use my action to run again, right?
Yes, you can dash as an action.
And then still have a bonus action?
Correct.
Yeah. That is how that works.
There you go.
Okay. I'm going to come up here.
All of you see Kalina dart across, armor clanking, around this pile of scrap, to what looks to be this plated armor moving. As you get closer, Kalina, you see it stop, it kind of drop what it's holding, it is turning to look at you, and you do what?
Nothing as cool as I thought, because I thought I had a damage bonus action and I don't. So it's significantly less cool than I thought it would be.
Oh no!
Got it. You rush up to it, weapon in hand, ready to strike it.
Can I cast Muscle on myself for next turn then?
Alright.
Cast my favorite strokes. So
And we're gonna keep this initiative throughout this encounter. It's just so much easier. So, yeah, be prepared to be in this initiative. Alright. Let's see here. We did some damage, right? We shot
14.
an arrow.
The guy on the left side.
14. Got
Oh, and
it.
then Ron.
I got him. Then Ron. Yes, go off with your guiding bolt.
It's gonna be to the same one, Louis.
Understood.
Perfect.
Did I have advantage on the attack, or?
Yes.
Ooh.
As they do not see you.
Crit. No, but I'll take it.
23 connects.
Nice.
Ooh, good.
18 points, and next
Eight.
attack on it has advantage.
A crackling bolt of energy leaps from the roof down to the skies. All of you who are looking that direction see it. And so do the enemies. It strikes them. Anything else, Ron?
Nope, I'm good for this.
Got it. You see the one that you just hit with the arrow and the guiding bolt? He seems to grunt or say something in some language you're not certain what it is into the warehouse. And let's see here. All right. Being hit that hard, you see he goes 5, 10, 15, 20. He disappears into the warehouse, out of view inside of this building. Our other Minotaur looks towards the south, seeing Kalina careening across the area. He unhitches a maul. You see he snorts, kind of shaking his antlers. And he's going to go ahead and run towards you guys' direction there. Ooh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. This guy, with his who he charges across the area with a dash.
I'm really not going to make it that far.
Neither did I. I forgot how fast it was. You know, bad at climbing, good at running.
Oh no, Kaylee!
I thought they were far enough away. It was a bad judgment call. It's fine.
Oh yeah, he runs up. That is his turn. Let's see. Orion, all of you guys see this guy in armor. He perks up and begins to dart across the area. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He moves over in that direction. You see before he moves, he draws his blade. And like his image, his blade has this kind of wave towards it. Has a long extended grip. Yeah, looks custom made, looks beautiful. He's moving forward. He's out of there. Torin!
Alright. Nothing to do but get in there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets me, I believe, up to there. I think we just check real quick. It should be within range. I theoretically can do this, so yeah, let's start some damage off. Toll the Dead.
You run up through the fog and look through it. Yeah, Toll the Dead, wisdom save coming up here.
As I have my sword out, I'm going to hit it. It's going to drag across the ground, and as it does, a bell, the tolling of a bell will be out, and the Minotaur next to Kalina needs to give me a wisdom save.
You got a 17.
Yeah, that's better than my current level 4 save. That's my turn.
He gruffs and shakes his head. Let's see here. This guy. I'll move this up real quick. There we go. Right. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm running up right behind Orion. He only moves 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'd be able to be behind him. So I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, though, instead of my action. And I'm pretty much trying to stay on Orion's butt. But I'm going to hold a... Or do I want to take a dodge? Yeah, I'll take a... I will hold an attack action if anything comes at me. But I'm focused on following Orion.
Got it! Loey!
So that guy went into the western warehouses, probably to talk to his lieutenant, right?
Yeah, he just disappeared inside. You don't see him anymore.
I think he's gonna come out. Loyal, turn to you, Ron. You want me to keep an eye for that bastard to come out of there, or do you want me to help them?
he'll be easy enough to spot. Now that I've hit him.
All right, fine.
So-
I'll help him then. And from over your shoulder, I'm gonna shoot this guy down here.
Got it.
All right. And you said this is a 30-foot tall building?
No, it's larger than that. It's a 45-foot tall building.
Holy crap! All right. Well, because I'm.
Hold on. Oh no, you're in a single-story building. Excuse me. My bad. This building is 25 feet tall.
Oh, perfect. Since I'm 25 feet up in the air, I have advantage against you because of vantage. This is why I wanted to get on a roof. I'll shoot you with advantage. That's a crit.
There you go.
And that'll deal 15 points of damage.
Yikes! Slams into his upper torso, taking away a large chunk of its flesh. It's still there.
That'll end my turn.
Understood. Ron.
This one right here, are there any gaps where I'd be able to look down and see this creature?
Not from your position. The only gap you see in the roof is across the roof right here.
5, 10, 15. So at the moment I can at least move there.
You can move your normal speed if you want. You just know that this roof sags under you.
Yeah, I'll take the disadvantage as safety. So.
Understood. Roll me a percentile.
Oh god. Do I find a bag of 10,000 gold?
That'll be nice.
Oh yeah, right there, right under that roof tile. There's a Drakkenheim roofer that hid his.
1d100. 26.
Oh, close, but no cigar. You see that the roof, like, you can feel the beams under the, like, top layer kind of cracking under you as you move, but you're fine. Yeah.
This.
Alrighty. And because...
From over there, through the hole in the roof, you can see this creature, like, inside, kind of looking around, its mandibles, its tentacles. But it does have partial cover unless you're going to come up to the edge.
Well, moving at half speed, I'll leave it at there. So that'll be my 15. But I am in range, so can I at least see the Minotaur with no issue?
Oh, yeah, across the roof, yes. You see down below this Minotaur.
I'm gonna be nice and give him another guiding bolt as well.
Got it. You reach out.
Does a 17 hit?
That will hit.
15.
15. Once again, crackling bolts of energy lash through this creature. Kalina, in front of you, you see from the roof this lightning bolt almost like hits it. It's still there, although bloodied.
Bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and Starry Archer.
Got it.
And shoot him.
Does that require you to stand? You can stand up if you want.
When you activate this form, it has a bonus action on your subsequent turns while it lasts. You can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow.
You're good from the ground then. It's just a ranged spell attack? Alright, go for it.
Yes. So, figured that would give the clarity. Because I'm technically not shooting a bow. It's as it is, so. Oh, sorry, that's supposed to be an advantage. That's what I was trying to do.
Ah!
Yeah, 12
Ah! No, and unfortunately it goes right between its horns, over its head. Close.
I burned 2 low rolls.
You're still dope!
So, alrighty. That's it. That's all I got.
The clockwork guy standing next to you, Kalina, You see, it stands up straight and it suddenly looks around. You then see the grill of its head, and I'll put the picture of what this thing looks like in Roll20. The grill of its head begins to glow, and then it looks at you and emanates out in a 20-foot cone in your direction, in Ellie's direction. Actually, in Orion and... Oh, yeah, let me go just put this on the map here. And,
God
let's
damn it,
see.
is Ellie gonna die already?
Oh, well,
Gonna
just
die.
outside of you guys' range. A 20-foot cone, a spotlight hits you guys. Kalina and Ellie, I will need to roll me both of you Constitution save.
Easy. So easy. Alright.
Nope.
Alright, well,
Not for Ellie.
no. Ellie, come back.
Kalina, there's a flash of light that you just see spots for a second, but your eyes quickly adjust. Ellie is unfortunately blinded, and to the end of this creature's next turn. That's what it does. It just stands there looking at you guys, presenting a massive spotlight. Tinu, the spotlight emanates out 20 feet, and can I make this linger?
You can also use the cone shape if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. Want to
Oh, not the measure tool. The Oh no, they don't have a cone. Oh, dude.
I don't think you're broadcasting to others because I can't see it.
Linger.
I don't know if
There
anybody
it
else
is.
can.
Hold on a second. I should be. Bam. Let me go ahead and focus on this area.
There we go.
Can you guys see this blue? No?
No.
No,
Damn.
I was just drawing it out here like that. Kind of like that, Brent.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I don't know why you guys can't see mine, but it works.
Oh, you might be drawing on the GM layer, potentially.
No, I'm on a
Oh, I
regular
can
layer.
see it.
You can see
Oh, the
it?
green.
Oh wait, that's Louis.
Yeah, I was drawing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, underneath the instant and linger,
Yeah.
it should say broadcast to others toggle.
Yeah, that's what I don't know why, but
I got you.
just linger. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you
you're
got
right.
it?
Yeah, hold on.
Alright.
And bam.
Yeah.
There we
Now
go.
you see it. Yeah. Oh. All right. Bam. There it is. Okay. Moving on.
I have a question.
Yes.
So you know how there's a fog here? If I move in here, will I not be able to see anybody? Because I was thinking about moving here.
It is lightly obscured looking through this fog. So if you stand in it, it is still lightly obscured.
So you won't be blind, but they'll have.
But they'll have.
It's disadvantage to perception.
Yeah, it's just disadvantage to perception. That's it.
Theoretically, you could hide it too if you wanted.
So if you're asking, can you attack them? You can still see them to attack. I would say.
Okay.
But details you can't make out.
30 feet here. I'm going to bonus action on my sister. It's the one that gives AC. Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
That's 60 feet from me. I can see her. And then action, I'm gonna attack the Minotaur in front of her.
Got it. There is a blinding light in front of the Minotaur. I'm gonna give them cover.
Okay.
Partial cover.
Plus 2 overclass.
18.
That connects.
Oh, only 4 damage. Okay, that's my full turn.
Got it. Yes. Arrow plunges into it. You see this, Kalina, and you feel a static energy over your body. Kola body. You know immediately. Continue to. Actually, I'm gonna have you. You're gonna have to stay over here. If you want to stand there, let me know.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
Okay, got it. You see a pool
That
of
scares
water.
me.
It's like a pool of stagnant
Yeah.
water. It's just difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
it's not
see
just
it.
fog.
Okay.
It's a
I thought it was just fog. I see.
the
Yeah,
fog is kind of
I-
obscuring it, but
I would have gone there.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to put a hex on the Minotaur.
Got it.
Affecting its strength, and then I'm going to launch a ghost at it.
Does it have to roll a save or anything?
Nope.
Not for X.
Got it. 22 connects.
Okay, then it will take 9 force damage and 3 necrotic damage, so 12 total.
You guys see the head of this ghost launch into this Minotaur's body. He stumbles a bit, although he's still there, bleeding profusely.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Got it. All right. Everybody within, everybody on this map. Let's see here. You guys hear.
There it is.
Yeah, I figured I'll do it.
Echo out through the area. And I'm a little good point, but yeah.
They're either running or coming.
I think either way they're running.
You think they're running, really?
Yeah, the question is if they're running towards us or not, and I think the answer is...
Yeah, you're right.
No, actually. Okay, that's what happens. Kalina! You stand in this white light. What are you doing?
Well, it didn't bother me, so...
And I'll start flying next.
I don't want to metagame. No, I'll hit the Minotaur. I'll hit the Minotaur.
Got it. Hammer raised, you attack said Minotaur.
That's fine.
11, it blocks your blow with a maul it has. And
Oh,
just looks at you.
Fuck!
Oh no!
Ah!
And
Want my
it knocks your
inspiration?
blade out of its way. Oh, inspiration coming?
You want my inspiration?
I'm
do have-
afraid you might eat it.
We have like 30 minutes or so left. Like
Yeah, okay.
we are nearing the end of this.
Do it. Beat him up. Go
Try
ahead.
it.
Beat him.
Nat 20.
We need,
Ah!
we need to get to Mr. Engelhorn.
13, that will connect.
Ah!
Woo! So, I would hit 8, and then because I passed the buff, I also do...
Another D4.
I'm gonna roll just that.
You can. You can scroll all the way up. I was gonna say you can click it. Or you can...
Alright, you deal 8 and an additional 1 point of
One
radiant.
radiant damage.
Look, make it even. No, it
As
make it
a
9.
reaction, when you hit it, you see it staggers back a bit, lowers its horns, and then tries to gut you.
It's okay. You're built for this, Kalina. You got
This
so much
is
AC
what
right
I'm
now.
meant to absorb. Nope.
You're easily able to go ahead and block it as a horde's tried to gut you as a reaction. Anything else?
No, that's all of my...
The Minotaur in front of you, after it lifts its horns, it tries to hit you.
You can try.
Does the
No.
18 connect? No. You see it then tries to hit you with its yeah, it tries to hit you with its horns again. There he is. You're able to go ahead and dodge this Minotaur in front of you quite effectively.
Hey.
The other guy coming out? Coming to play? Come on. It's not a killing field out here or anything.
you guys don't see it.
Oh.
It does not come out.
Oh.
Do I have the Chul in my initiative order?
I don't know.
Oh,
don't
you,
believe
oh
so.
yeah, you do. No, you don't.
What
Take a
the-
turn with it. Take a turn with him on the
Let
Minotaur.
me, I swore I roll it, but let me do it again.
Did you have your token
There we go.
selected?
Well, it's gonna go ahead and go on its turn. Well, it's gonna go for this turn right now, even though it has a 1. Let's see here. It goes. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Climbs over the cart, and it just moves forward. All right. Orion, he continues to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's just charging across the area. Torrent!
All right. Most I see is going on here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I see this Minotaur, I guess, and I'll try to do Toll the Dead again.
Got it.
It's the best range I got without using too much spell. So DC 14, wisdom save please.
Wisdom save coming up. It'll fail.
And this one has been hurt before?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, D12. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Its body desiccates and falls to the ground.
Oh, good roll.
I'm helpful.
Kalina, did you want to move anywhere? You're standing in this bright light. Let me just tell you that. You want to stay where you're at?
Oh, I forgot about the light. Do I have steps between them or around them?
Probably
that I
could
was
go like
out
right
of it?
here, in
Got
that
it.
corner without.
Okay.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have wanted to move to give them an attack.
Understood. This creature, what did you roll to hit this creature, Torin? I know,
did,
you had to roll a
wisdom
dex
save.
save, that's right.
He rolled
Oh!
a wisdom save.
Actually, with this blinding light in front of you, roll me a perception check. Let's see if you see him at all. Before this hits, let's see.
Are you kidding me?
Ah, there we go. All right, he's still there. You can move. I would give you this. You would know. You couldn't see it. You can move to a different position to go ahead and do your attack. If you
This
if
is
you
the
so
farthest I can move. The other thing I can do
Oh.
is target this thing. Then,
You want to target this guy instead?
if it's the only thing I can see, if I can't
Yes.
hit a Minotaur, then yeah. So it
Alright.
rolls a.
Got it. All right, let's do it. Huh.
You're busting my balls here, Smalls. You're busting
Sorry.
my balls.
70 still fails. He's gonna take the
So-
damage you rolled.
Yep. So it takes the 11.
11. It shakes and spasms.
Actually, has it been hurt yet?
No, it hasn't.
All right, I do have to roll a D8 instead then. It takes 3.
Got it.
I need to be fair about this.
It eats it.
Sure.
All right, and I move forward, so that's my turn.
Understood. Moving to Alice.
Okay, so just real quick, seeing this, like, if I came through this square, is that light gonna bother me? Am I
No,
gonna...
you're good.
Okay, alright, so that would be 10 feet there. Hang on, I need to measure real quick. How far are you, Orion? Yeah, I can do it. Alright, so I'm going to kind of run up behind this guy and I'm gonna stab him real quick. I'm gonna
Got
attempt
it.
to stab him. I'm gonna try. We're gonna see if it happens. I don't know. But I think 22.
It will happen.
Fantastic.
As a reaction, he tries to gore you.
With 20 damage to him?
He
Does have time to
dies,
react?
but yes, he does. You deal damage, but he's gonna do it on the way out. On
Damn.
the way out, he tries to stab you.
Yeah, that'll get me.
You'll take 6 points of piercing as he twists his head in your direction. slashing you across your body. But then he collapses to the ground dead as he takes.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah, 20 points of damage.
So yeah, she like cuts off the horns, probably still at her side, and she'll come up and get behind, and then bonus action dash to keep up the right.
Got it. Loey.
All right. I'm suspecting that this is probably going to be my full turn, but I'll put away my bow, take out my rope, and I'm going to start tying some loops around this chimney stack here, so that way I can throw the rope lead over the back of this building. Oh, God.
Got it.
Over the back of this building.
I'll give that to you for an action. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll shout to Ron, Ron, if we have to get off, come back this way. I threw the rope over already. So I'll
Got it.
Draw a rope.
Yeah, you could draw it. And
okay.
understood. Yeah. Ron.
So Clockwork Guy's still there beaming, right?
Yeah, you look down, you see the spotlight emanating out, people running. Yeah, he's still there.
Okay. I'll move up 5 more feet. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my Starry Archer arrow at him.
Got it.
And that'll miss.
10, yeah, so unfortunately it'll go high.
And then I will. Louis, you said that the rope's coming off the back?
Yeah, it goes back this way, but it's tied around the chimney, so it's pretty smooth.
Right, and yeah, I'll start making my way over to get down then.
Got it. Roll me a percentile. You're good. Move how you want to move. This creature here next to you, Kalina, you see it stiffens. It turns and looks in your direction. Roll me a Constitution save. As a bonus action, all of you here within about 300 feet. 11 will not be successful. 1 shy. You are blinded into the end of its next turn. This siren goes off in 300 feet. Those of you who are within 30 feet of this creature, which I'm not sure is ever less. Torin, that's the only person. And Ellie. Yeah, Ellie's not blinded anymore.
No, she's on Kala, so she is.
Well, yeah. Ellie rolls me another Constitution save.
Oh, she's
blinded. Roll me another Constitution save, and Kalina.
Do I have to roll that Constitution?
Wait, another one?
Yes, another one. You're good. You can hear.
Hey.
Torin, you're good. You can hear. Ellie, though, is blind and deaf, and, yeah, her ears are ringing, can't hear anything, can't see anything.
So she's hanging on with claws, basically the armor.
Well, they all spawn each
Yeah,
other.
she's terrified.
She's a terrible catch.
Yeah.
Correct. And, you're blinded right now, Kalina. But, that's all that thing does. A siren is echoing out everywhere in all directions. Tinu.
Poor fucking cat. 10, 20, 30 here. I'm just gonna shoot this guy. 20? To the
20 will connect. Who are you shooting?
The Roboto-san?
Oh, the robot? Yeah, got it.
That's 8 damage, and then...
8 points of piercing damage slams into it. Spotty.
So this beam, how high up does it go?
What go? Which one?
This blue thing? So if I'm just gonna tell Ellie to fly up. So she's just gonna fly up into the air.
Okay, how far? She flies her whole movement up into the air. Like.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 60 feet in the air.
Got it. She goes up 60 feet straight up.
Okay, and that's my full turn.
Got it. Call a body.
$30. Move over here, hang up behind Torin. Bonus action, shift the hex to the robot. Penalize strength again. And let's see how gears work with ghosts.
Got it. This echoing siren belting out at you, and
that'll
Bates
miss.
will miss, unfortunately.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Got it. Let's see what our enemies do here. Got it. All right, Kalina, what are you doing?
I am good at taking hits, but I don't know what the hell this thing is.
It's crap.
So I can still swing without. I just am at disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Wow, good roll.
You Hailmaker in that direction of the robot, and you hit it.
It's a D4. Consistency.
A flash comes out the end of your hammer as you slam into this creature. It stumbles a bit. You see sparks showering out of it. It just stands there, although a bit broken.
And I don't know where the light is then if I'm blind, so I can't step out of it, I'm assuming.
You know the source of the light is coming from the east of you. You're blinded by the light, but it's not like your vision is black. You just can't see in that direction, so you can move if you want.
Yeah, I would like to just sidestep out of a beam of light.
Got it. When you hit this creature, a puff of like this delirium vapor extends out at a 5-foot radius from it. Let me Constitution save. You're good. Your nostrils burn.
Don't like that.
Tree's gonna probably need to work some overtime after this.
I think a speaker hand is gonna need to work some more.
Alright, end of this creature's turn, you will not be blinded, but you'll be good to go. And, alright, is that it?
Yeah, I don't think I can do this.
Got it. Let's see here, our guy.
Does cool crab things?
Yes. 5,
Okay.
10, 15.
Crab cakes.
Yeah,
That's his nickname on the minifights.
That moves up.
Call him crab cakes.
Luckily,
goes-
you have adamantine, so you're not critted, but it definitely hits you.
Hey, it's paying off.
Yeah, you'll take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, Kalina. As a pincer grabs you, you are grappled.
Fuck.
That's okay.
At least you know where to swing next, since it's holding you.
Actually,
And that was a 20. He must have rolled to get a 26. There's normally 22.
9 will plank off of your armor, but roll me a Constitution save. As you see his
Another
tentacles, yes, sprout out at your face.
Can you make them wisdom, please?
Not right now. You're gonna be, oh no.
She's fine. She made it.
Oh.
We're fine. How are you?
The tentacles lash at your face. You feel it, Kalina. And, you feel your body go numb as you're poisoned. And
Good
you are
grief.
paralyzed. At the
Oh,
end
boy.
of your turn, you can roll another save. That's what it does.
Oh wait, at the end of her turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You're poisoned for a minute, but at the end of your turn, at the end of your next turn, you can roll for the get out of the paralyzed condition.
no, it should be her turn right now then.
Well,
Hold on.
question.
Yeah,
Could I have used Hellish Rebuke before
Yeah.
I was poisoned?
well, yes. If you wanted to as a reaction.
Yeah.
Get out.
But you're right, Torin, at the end of Kalina's current turn, she can, yeah, you can roll, another Constitution save. But yeah, Hellish Rebuke, what is going on?
It's a
Dex
DC
save?
9. DC 9. It's not high, but
Got it. Dex save for our creature here. He'll make it.
yeah, okay.
You'll take half.
Half of 11. He'll take 5. And, yikes. Alright, yeah, you'll go ahead and take this damage and come on now. There we go. Alright. That's yeah, that happens. Our Minotaurs.
Well, what I meant was Kalina's turn is Kalina's at 20. It's out of order on the thing again.
Kalina,
For some reason, she's between Chardis and the Chul. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, Chul went last.
The Chul was trying to take your turn.
Yeah.
I missed this turn anyway.
I understand. Yeah, the Chul should have been first, per se, but we're good to go. Kalina, we're at the top of the order, right?
Yeah,
Pretty good,
so
right?
I
Go for it.
missed this turn, so I'm paralyzed. So
Chul, at the end of your turn, roll me a Constitution save.
At least you get your con save before anything else comes at you.
Go, go. Oh.
That'll be a fail. Looking for a 13. The Minotaurs are dead. The other Minotaurs, they do things. Orion continues to move forward. 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, yeah. He moves into said warehouse. And let's go ahead and take this and put this on the generator. Alright, that's what he does. Alice!
All in after him. He moved full 60.
Yes, yeah, you see he's charging it.
Cool. I'm not counting if he's doing that, since I'm literally running right behind him. Oh.
When you come into this warehouse, you take a look around and you see the following here. All right. Old crates are.
It's fine.
Oh, no,
Fine.
sorry, excuse me. Yeah, open warehouse area. You see broken wooden boards, crates, and other debris scatter the area. You know that a huge section of the second floor and the roof is exposed here, as if the roof must have collapsed in at some point. About 20 feet above you, you can see the remnants of the floorboards of the second story, and about 30 feet up or so, you can see the support beams of the roof kind of hanging precariously. There looks to still be rooms intact on the second floor. In the center of this open area, you see a lifting crane. It looks to be about 15 feet up on a stone pillar that's reinforced by iron bands. Beyond this crane, you see that there is a hole in the wall that leads to the docks. And looking in that direction, let's see here. Is he on the map layer?
Who, Azulhorn?
Oh yeah, you see him, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, him and another Minotaur on these docks look like a mid-step running back towards a huge 3-tiered riverboat that's lit up by lanterns. You see at the top of the ship, through the fog, there's the shadows of large horned humanoids. On the second tier, through the fog, you can see the shadows. You can see it looks to have ports on the second tier, and gunpowder stains the edges around this port opening. And in the center, peeking out, you can see cannons. On the second tier, clearly have blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, there's cannons. Anything else to see here? You can hear the sounds of what looks to be an engine rumbling coming from this boat in the octarine waters. And of course, you can smell the putrid waters before you. But yeah, out of the second tier, you can definitely see what looks to be cannons. You see Orion curses as he watches the Minotaurs running towards the ship. You do anything else, Alice?
I'm gonna take a dodge action because I use my bonus action to dash up here, and I'm going to let out a piercing whistle that Louis would know means they're running. And be like, Orion, are we running or we want them to come to us? Are we chasing after him or are we trying to see if they come back?
Defensive positions! Take defensive positions! And you see that he's gonna move to try to get behind something.
Fantastic, that's all I can do.
Alright. And we'll go ahead and stop here as we are at 12.
Alright.
And yeah, 11 is the top of the initiative with Torin next. And we'll see what you guys do next time to assault said boat.
So it looks like they're shoving off from the dock?
The boat? What Alice can see is that the boat is there, 3 stories at the dock, but it looks like, this Jartis Agilhorn and another Minotaur is running towards the boat. That's what's happening right now. That makes sense.
Oh, that's the one that Ron hit really bad at the beginning.
And Lloyd, yeah, that's true. Guy's damaged.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And essentially, whatever Minotaur that Alice sees and Orion, they're running towards the boat, and you guys are in conflict with a Chul right now. And Orion wanted to be able to attack the leader, but unfortunately, it looks like it's
I told you they were gonna run.
I agreed with you.
No, I'm talking. Tinu's yelling that at Orion as he's running at the boat.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's killed 2 dragons. He's got this.
He's got
all right.
All right. Ooh, yeah, this is probably gonna take a couple sessions or so to get through.
Yeah,
it's a
we'll do amazing next
dungeon
session.
crawl. Dungeon crawl.
You guys, when I was on the
Dungeon crawl.
roof as Ellie and I saw the guy, I wanted to cast commands so bad. Wait, can I even do that through Ellie?
No, I think only Chloe delivered Dutch spells.
Oh yeah, because she can't talk. Dang it. So it
There-
wouldn't have worked.
There's no way we could have gotten to that ship quietly with all of us. It just sounds
Not with
impossible.
all of us, no.
Yeah.
Not all
Not
of
with-
you. No, 100%.
Yeah, not with half the party having either low stealth scores or disadvantage on stealth scores.
But
Or
maybe one or two of you, maybe.
Like,
Maybe.
theoretically, Alice and I and Tino could have gotten to Horn by going along the western path, provided there's nothing in that crazy delirium building. But I mean,
True.
I don't know how
We
we
could
got
have-
going Horn. Like, it's just an item interaction.
Well,
Yeah.
couldn't we have gone this way too? Like
True.
around the building?
This is true.
Yeah,
this
that's
way.
what that's. Oh wait, is there another? Well, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I was.
We're
looking
listening
at it,
to
but I was
Orion,
like-
and the plan's gonna be crap, and we're gonna be able to rub it into his face. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, but then I was trying to. Yeah, I didn't want to plan too much because he had his own plans. So I was like, okay, Orion.
Do have to make sure
There-
he
yeah.
survive to rub it in his face, though, so nobody died.
True. But
He's not wearing heavy armor, is he?
Also, holy,
Orion, no.
You say he's wearing studded.
He's running studded. You see he has a buckler shield attached to his arm.
he's wearing studded leather. Really?
Because it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
He likes to be
Okay.
agile, you know?
Huh. I was hoping he was in full plate, and like if the
No.
boat goes off, I
He
just
has
like shove him into the river, make him fucking drown.
You know,
Oh,
if
oops.
he's not strong and there's a good current, I mean,
But there was
Holy crap.
multiple attack points for this situation, and you guys have chosen your attack point. And so we're gonna do we're gonna see what happens.
See how it goes.
they have a cannon. that's not good.
They've got multiple cannons.
That's
Yeah, I figured they did.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It's a pirate boat. Of course they got cannons.
Yeah. I think it's
Well, the
nice.
cannons was ballistas.
Hold on, let me go look at the PHP. How much damage does a cannon do?
a lot.
A lot.
Enough.
Quite a bit.
Enough. Yeah. Oh, DMG.
Enough.
Oh my God! Nobody get hit by this thing. That's
Yeah. Again, enough.
Is that 8d10? What the hell? Okay. All right. I'm done.
I mean,
Well,
it's meant to
you
hit
guys
other
haven't scoped
ships, not
these
people.
cannons out that much. It's not
Oh,
a
that's true.
full pirate, like full-fledged seafaring pirate ship. It is a riverboat, so there's only so much space. I'll go ahead and put that out there. But yeah,
But a volley is still a volley.
this is true. It is still a volley. But interesting to see. You guys let Orion just. Well, he gave you opportunities to like figure out what you want to do, like how you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see if him running straight towards the boat is the most effective option.
Let's see if the
Uh,
Leroy
I
Leroy
told him
Jenkins.
not
It's
to.
an interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works for him.
I think he could probably kill that weakened Minotaur right there. Then he'll have problems with the cannonball to the face. But
Mm-hmm.
he's killed 2 dragons, and he's fast with agile.
Oh my god. For the record, Tino
I'm
told
hoping
him
a
not
can
to
takes
do
him
that.
out.
You did.
Yeah,
This guy's an idiot.
good.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh
I don't know
man.
if he's an idiot. He's just going with what he knows.
Yeah.
But like, he's charging. If you think about it, you are a solo man. You're lucky Alice is with you. If Alice
He's not
wasn't
a
with
solo
you,
man. He has us.
no.
True.
But think about it. We're back here fighting the troll. He's gonna go he's charging in by himself over here with who knows how many fucking minotaurs, and then they're running towards the boat. Like, think about it. He's gonna be 1v20 by himself.
Well,
he was gonna
hold
go.
on,
He
hold
was
on, be
going
fair.
for the guy who was, who he was told looked like a leader of some type, in this warehouse. But that guy's now running away. So
But
he
there's-
was,
But
he
if you
wasn't
think
gonna
about
go-
it, there's no way a pirate leader is going to fight him head on. He's not like what is that? What is that word? Like, you know, like a hero.
Honorable?
He's not.
Yeah. The honorable.
Yeah,
Pirate.
he's not honorable. Of course he's gonna run to
Right.
the boat. Of course he's gonna call his people to beat
Hey,
the shit out of you.
I told him, man, we could, if he had like money, and we could have. I mean, I should have said that like when we were in Emberville, but you know, or Emberwood.
It's okay.
We could have tried to lure them out by bringing him in as a hostage, and then he breaks out of his bonds and starts cutting people. But
I'm just gonna say, if he survives, I'm gonna say, "I told you so, Mr. Orion."
and I'm sure he'll have a smug remark back.
I'm sure he's gonna survive this, even if pirates leave.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're probably
Yeah.
right.
You know, oddly, if you get on the ship with Orion and it's just you, Alice, you could just the deal can just go through right there, and then you're good.
It's an option. I'm kind of letting this play out to see how this goes. So we'll see. We'll see.
We gonna see, all right. Look, Orion Jones did his best.
He did.
He's a cool.
He told you guys to handle all the enemies around him, and he's gonna go, you know.
It made me like him a little bit, guys. I felt bad for him. That's why I
He's not-
guidance him.
He's not evil.
It's
He's
gone away
very,
now, but
Well, no, it's still it can't submit it. We haven't been. It's like been maybe 30 seconds. He's still got 30 more seconds on that
no,
D4.
it was a concentration spell. I chose to protect my sister instead.
good.
I
Call.
know.
Fair. It's the thought that matters.
Can he close?
I mean, I could just say if Orion wasn't slowing me down, I could have gotten up to this guy.
Probably.
Oh yeah, I could have.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, you got rogue. You have rogue
yeah.
speed. That's right.
I have 120 feet of movement I did not take in these last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I could have gotten to him.
You're running. I don't know.
Slow me down.
You're running.
He wanted to be ahead.
Running.
Because I mean, I was thinking about like going up to him and literally like shoving the movable rod like into one of his pockets or something, or like,
Yes.
and then clicking it and be like, "Try to move, bitch." So that's why I'm holding on to it for when I have to chase people down. I'm not strong enough to tackle them, but I got something that they can't get away from. Maybe I don't know.
It's like if you're ever on one of those benches and your belt loop gets stuck on it,
Yep.
you can get off, but it'll take it a minute.
Well, I don't know, guys. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this plays out.
It's gonna be an interesting encounter. And I'll say that.
Do you think we can get on the pirate ship, Brent? Is that going to happen?
I think you guys can get on the ship, but
Okay.
I think that
We're gonna die on this ship. That's what he's thinking.
We've got a Dragon Slayer on our team,
no,
right?
I think that Orion Jones expected him to have a chance to get a hold of this Jartis Agile Horn, but now that doesn't seem to be a possibility, things get a lot harder. So I think that's
As expected.
Yeah. You guys brought up some interesting idea earlier in this session, but you didn't act on it, and I thought
Yeah.
that would have been maybe a good idea. But we'll go.
I'm guessing that was my suggestion of going through the south warehouse to the north.
No, the South Warehouse seems really dangerous.
No. And it was something Tinu suggested that everybody was kind of like, nah, we're gonna pass on that. I thought that that might have been a
Oh, was
thing.
it the chest thing?
No.
Well, I was saying, like, and also, like, even if you kill the leader, like, it's not like a video game. You kill the leader and they all disappear, Orion. That's like, this guy.
Peace, me mighty villain. Nah, I'm good. Peace. I'm gonna go raid somewhere else that's not attacking us.
We're gonna elect a new leader.
Korgoth's not even here.
New leader, whoever kills that guy.
This could literally be just his cook or something.
Oh yeah, that's true.
This isn't even like.
But he did look really pretty though. He had like these green fabrics around him.
All right, he's very well off cook. There we go.
He is someone who is not the generic pirate, part of the generic pirate crew. So there's got to be something going on.
Maybe he's a prince. He's a Minotaur prince.
And
That's
there
why
we-
he's running.
I
You know,
think
he's
that-
not Korgoth. He looks to be another guy and
I
maybe in
mean,
charge.
then why is he here?
Maybe he
Maybe-
works for Korgoth. He's just
No,
has a
like if
different
he's a
position.
Minotaur prince, why is he here?
Oh,
like I know
like
he's
he's a
probably
prince.
working for
Yeah.
Korgoth.
Because they're scavenging. That's why they have those two
That-
people
that-
scavenging. Look,
So okay,
This
so what
guy
makes
and the
that
guy
make?
in
Why is the prince then?
because
No.
the prince, he's on his what do you do? What do royalty do? Expedition.
Actually they don't. They really don't.
They
Maybe.
do.
No, they
They
don't.
do
They
an
get
anime.
other.
Hold on, guys. What if Korgoth?
No. All the expeditions into the New World that King George III did. Yeah, right. I forgot about those.
Not
What
an
if-
expedition, but you know when. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Louis.
I was just gonna say, what if Korgoth Blackhonrn is just a title like Dread Pirate Roberts, and this guy is being trained by the current Korgoth Blackhonrn to become Korgoth Blackhonrn?
That'd actually be
That'd
pretty
be
cool.
funny.
Actually, yeah.
No, they go on like not expeditions, but they go on like in the anime I was watching. The prince did that.
Campaigns.
Campaigns, yes.
Because
That's
that's
the
for
right word.
that's for war, and not all of them do that.
Who knows? Maybe Korgoth decided to become a privateer. I don't know. Possible.
Yeah,
Well, if he's privateer,
I feel it. I
then
just feel like
paying
it's a
you.
long shot. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's
Well,
fair.
he looks pretty.
He does.
He does. He does look pretty.
I want his clothes.
Why did I know you were gonna say that?
We'll
Why
get
did
him-
I know that was gonna be the
When
follow
we
up?
kill him, I want his clothes.
But we get him refit down.
You said he's pretty. It's like, okay, cool. What's the follow up? There it is. You're gonna run him for his. You're gonna
his
run him for his
clothes
foams.
is pretty.
Oh man, there is. But yeah, you know this. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff in this area. I hope you guys explore it at some point. But we'll see if you guys have a chance to do it.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
We gotta take the boat first. We're sieging the boat first.
I think we just gotta deal with the consequences of our actions first.
You mean killing the Chol so it doesn't crit double attack Kalina? That'd be a good thing.
That's part of it, yes.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Kalina, you can't be crit. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank
Oh,
again,
right.
side moment. Thank goodness for the that we took the adamantine armor.
Yeah.
I was
True.
right now.
True.
We need
There
our
was some
tank.
discussion at the time, but thank goodness we took it because
Yeah, protecting the tank was priority.
Yeah.
I was thinking about casting resistance on you, but I think the +2 AC might be more important.
Well, because that makes my total AC 22. Or we barely hard to hit.
also yeah. I'm cutting out again, aren't I?
A little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, with Shield of Faith, one-time cast, resistance, you'd have to do that every turn.
No, I just wanted the resistance to get her out of the stun.
That is true.
All right, guys, I gotta pop off. This has been fun.
All right.
Yes. Thank you
Okay.
guys.
Yeah, guys.
Next session, we're gonna get into the thick of it and see how you guys.
Time
Yeah,
for a raid.
it's all right.
Show these pirates what it feels like.
GG
All
guys.
right.
I'm gonna get some
Good
food.
night,
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for DMing.
No
Yep.
problem.
Yes,
Thank
thank you,
you.
Brett.